Russia will have the sun at their back to start the game. I'm Corb. Happy to be with you here today. I want to call a game for you, and hopefully we can get some good action in this final day of the NINGBO Classic series. Out here, and we're excited to get football started here for you soon. Mr. Jaime, one of our refs. Jaime, who are the other refs here today? Mika? Godfrey, downfield judge. Greg will be the field judge. Thank you, Jaime. All right, the UAE Eagles will start with the ball, going into the sun. And what is it? What does that say? Muzu. Thank you, Muzu. So we have Muzu here. He is the center. And they have number 7. Jake Shoop is the quarterback. Out wide, number 5. Khatib. And Shoop in the shotgun with a quick shot out to Walid, number 2. Megatron, the leader and captain of this team, building flag football in UAE, and passionate about what he's doing out there with his squad. For the Russian men, we have Victor, Ilya on the rush, the tower, and we'll get to the rest of the defense here as Shoop takes another shot in shotgun, looking right, throwing back to, looking left, back to his right, and Mizu with the catch, and a nice pickup on second down. Muzo, that's not what that says. So Muzo with the catch from center, and third down and 4 yards to go. Shoop, his squad in a bunch formation, Walid with the catch, and a reach, and a first down. The great reach there by Megatron. Keep this drive going, the first drive of the day and the game. First down, UAE Eagles on their opening drive. If you're just joining us, the score is 0-0. UAE Eagles and Team Russia men, 13th through 15th place game. Quick snap there, throw back, drop back to Walid, who's scrambling, looking back to his left, throwing across his body, and unable to complete that pass to number 4, Kawash. So great defense there by Russia to stop them from moving. And they got a nice rush and pressure, and they read that cross throw very easily. But you always want to get the quarterback throwing off his off foot. Back across his body is always a great thing. So nice play there by the Russian defense. Second down. Shoop in the shotgun, split left for the UAE Eagles. Let's just call them the Eagles. And quick look right. And a drop ball. Shoop is yelling at his player. Number 5, Khatib. He's just warming up, getting set here. quarterback is saying, catch the ball or you get off the field. We got Kawash out to the left, Walid in the slot, and Mozu in the center. Shoop taking the ball in shotgun, looking in the middle, throwing in the middle, and a little bit of contact there. And we got 2 flags on the play on 3rd down, and I believe that's going to be offensive contact as the offender ran through the player. And that's right, it is offensive contact, and they're taking it back to the other side of the field. And I believe we got a 4th down coming up here. 4th down and about 35 yards to score the touchdown. 4th down. And the Eagles are deep in their own end of the field here. Shoop taking the ball, looking over the middle, dumping it down. Nice little pass there. Mozu, but nothing there for the Eagles as, Muzo. Nothing there for the Eagles as they dug their own hole there, and the Russia men stopped the initial drive. Team Russia football. First drive, 1st down. Andre out to the right. A lot of you are familiar with this Team Russia men offense. We'll get to him as we go. And he's taking a shot on the 1st down. And Victor was unable to spot that ball over his shoulder, but he had a step on his man and was wide open, but unable to hit there. We got, I believe it's Gilia at center. And Igor is the quarterback. He's throwing over the middle. And a nice completion there to Nikita for a big pickup on 2nd down. 3rd down for Team Russia and about 8 yards to go for the 1st down. Igor in the shotgun, split out to the right, looking right, throwing right, and unable to connect with his receiver. And again, that was Nikita. Let's look at the UAE Eagles defense. We see still got Walid in there. We got number 22, Dane. 86, Muzo is still there in the middle as offense as he is on defense. And we got a few other guys we'll get to here. And it's 3rd down for Team Russia. Igor in the snap, looking right, going back across the middle, and a nice completion there for the 1st down. Team Russia. Nice catch by Andre, getting open there, and a good read by Igor. He was looking left. He was going to throw left, reconsidered, and saw Andre across the middle. So that's a good play there. Just get the ball in your playmaker's hands and let him work, And Nikita did that by twisting his body, moving, grooving, and picking up a big chunk on the 1st down and also getting the penalty. So we have a replay of 1st down from the 4-yard line. I believe it's 1st down. Okay, Igor in the shotgun, throwing back in the double, looking to the right, throwing back across his body to the left, wide open in the end zone. And that's a touchdown for the 1st score of the game for Team Russia. And very open was Gilia in the corner, the center for this Team Russia men's team. Okay, illegal contact on the defense, so they're going for 2 points from the 5-yard line. Current score, Russia 6, Eagles 0. Russia going for 2 from the 5-yard line. And Igor looking right and open in the end zone for a touchdown. Excuse me, for a conversion. Nice play there. And the Russian men. And good catch there by Pavel for the 2. And we have 8-0. Team Russia men in the lead. Eagles coming out here in their second drive. And Shoop dipping out to the left. And throwing out to King out here, who is injecting a little energy into his team here. You can hear him grunting on the field as he's going for yards, energy, emotion, and passion. Get this team going. Jake Shoop in the shotgun. DQ out to the right. And false start there by King, who moved a little bit before the ball. Maybe there was some timing there. Maybe there was some issues with the count. False start, moving it back 5 yards, and second down for the Eagles. All right, second down for the Eagles. Waleed in the slot. DQ out to the right. Shoop taking the shotgun and getting the quick pass off. And a little bit of tripping there. Looks like some legs got bumped and crossed up. Another flag on the play. There was somebody down on the play. And that is 86, Muzo. He looks to be okay. Victor's getting called in.
I know they have a smaller squad with only 7 players, so they might be kind of tired. Woo! H was able to, hot dog, look at that. H comes through, is able to secure it, toe drags, gets possession inbounds before going out of bounds. My boy H. Really, I say H is just so fun to watch. He is on the field basically the entire time, and can throw, can run, can clearly show he can defend as well. And he's out wide to the left. You have your center is number 13. I believe it's 13. Yeah, Show. Oh, and there Show goes. Was it showtime? Show did a little spin cycle, was able to gain about 6 yards. The ball is now spotted. Yep, second down, no run zone. Just looks no run zone to me. Make sure Neo confirmed it. Frontiers are spending some time playing. I think there's gonna be more than one QB in this scenario. That's for sure. Showing the formation they showed last play to the left. Once again, H in motion. H takes the snap, looks, throws back to Yusuke. Yusuke wants to get it right across the goal line to Yoshi number 0, but Mexico's like, I'm right here. Here we go. I'm going to take this moment to take a little coffee break, and hopefully I can get my voice back. All right, attempting not to give you guys ASMR as I sip away on my coffee along with my raspy little voice here. Yusuke takes the snap, does not do a double QB. Looking for 13, the intended receiver, Show. Looks like that ball was more directed towards your official. That would be your, wait, it is, so that would be, I can't think, that would be your down judge, Jay. It's not down judge, it's down, no. I am so sorry. That would be your field judge. Woo! I do occasionally officiate, but right now my brain is not working. So we have Jane from New Zealand as your down judge showing this is 4th down, no run zone. And Frontier, let's see if they can capitalize on that interception and make a score here. Plenty of time. The ball is out. Oh, and that's the thing. They are unable to convert, unable to get the touchdown. You know, H got them so close to the end zone, but Team Mexico, from a defensive standpoint, was just absolutely there, getting a hand on almost every ball, and great coverage, just sticking to the receiver. But Mexico is now currently down 12-0. They've not been able to put any points on the board, looking to change that right now. He looks to his left. He ends up grounding it. Woo! I apologize. You guys are getting all sorts of different words with me. Let's see if I can get into my groove. I need to lock in. 12, the quarterback for Mexico is Hector Ramirez. Hector giving some feedback to his receiver. There was a miscommunication. In addition to the down Judge Mufasa kind of instructing. And like I said, these players our majority of the team is made up of junior players. So on some of the more technical aspects of it, they can get some misses there, and the rest are taking the opportunity to give them that feedback. Obviously, no preferential treatment just because they're younger kids, but do need to make the reminders on that and some of the execution stuff. Oh, uncorks it. Oh, and nope, there is, will be interesting. There is impact on the play. We have Alex has thrown a flag to see what is going on, if there is illegal contact. Number 9, Kosei, was your defender, attempting to play the ball, break up that pass. Let's see what Neo says. We're getting a little bit of a ref conference. So what Neo just said there was pass interference against the defense. A pass interference is a 10-yard penalty and an automatic first down. So while you saw number 9 was playing the ball, and you can see the official is giving him feedback there, the push off and so some of the contact while the ball was in the air, likely the official. Obviously, the official saw better, but just giving a little bit of an explanation of what happened there. You're not allowed to initiate contact to give yourself an advantage to position yourself for the ball. Even if you do play the ball as it comes to you, that contact while the ball is in the air is not allowed. And with that, 9, it's finally looks like Mexico has kicked it into gear. That completion was to Fabricio, number 9, and that is good for Mexico. First down. Three minutes in the first half. 3 minutes in the first half. Is that what it was? Yeah. Oh, fabulous. I have the Frontiers and Mufasa helping me confirm 3 minutes in the first half. Because we are in, right, so let me talk about 12. Took it under center, goes to the right. Woo! That was nice. Number 88 as he does a little back shuffle. Marcos is able, that ball comes right through. Marcos secures it, does a little tippy-toe dance backwards. And just like that, little less than 3 minutes to go in the first half, and Mexico is on the board. Going for 1 point right there. What I was saying earlier in the weekend, because we had so much football, we did a slightly different format in that the first half was a running clock, and then the second half was 2 minute. And I believe because we are past group stage, we're going to have a standard clock here, but I will need to confirm with the refs. All right, so number 12 takes it. He does a fake pump. 8 is trying to get away. He does. Whoa, my goodness, the speed of that. So 8 is able to shake the defender. I was assuming he was going to take it himself, but he said, nope, I, on the run, am just going to zip it right into number 88. So 88 gets not only the touchdown, but also the extra point there. That ball was delivered right into the numbers as Marcos jumped up to receive it. So that is now the game is 7-12. The Frontiers leading Mexico by 5. All right, I do not believe we've entered the 2-minute warning yet, where everyone is looking around to see if we've gotten to 2-minute warning. We have Yuzuki back and shotgun goes to. All right, and looks like that is what we were all waiting for. We are in a 2-minute warning, I believe. It's a timeout on the field. Alex, is this 2-minute warning or are they going to discuss? Yeah, okay. Having a conference on the field. Time is stopped. Let's see where we're at there. Yep, let's see. Neo will. How many seconds? All right, Neo. We have a very active stadium right now. Trying to hear what Neo said on that. I believe we are in the middle of the 2-minute warning. It is 3rd down. Oh, we have James back in shotgun, 81, and that's what we know James is good for. Oh, and once again, Mexico said no, Nacho end zone. That was that, was that? 12, yes. Hector Ramirez, their QB, gets a hand on it. And with that, we have entered into halftime. Let me confer with the refs right now because I thought we were at a group play. What is the format, Mufasa? So are you guys doing a running clock the first half? Or are we still in group play, or is this is the last game of group play, or is it playoffs? Okay. Hey Neo, we have water. I have water. All right. I am with the refs right now. We are going to go off for a second because I want to get a confirmation on the format. Like all day long. So when do we switch to only? I'm just lying to people on the, yeah. Hopefully they're having tequila in Mexico, not paying attention. My bad. I was like, because I thought it was just group stage, but then when you guys weren't caught, I was like, wait. So, okay, fabulous.
I mean, if you want, you can keep on with it. And then
My story, I got the bus. Tell it how I like. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. I'm doing BKK droids.
hey, put a corner in.
We need to talk to Gonzo. He made the schedule for us, so we don't do the schedule. So he make the schedule for us. So please chat with him. I will do whatever. We don't care.
But yeah, he's our boss.
He's over there on field 4. He's chatting.
I want your jersey though. I like that blue.
That's old school. That's old school. We used to wear that with the football.
Mwah. All right, folks. Michelle Idem here, starting the second half of the first game of the last day of NINGBO Flag Football Open 2026. We have Team Mexico with the ball. They are currently behind the Fujitsu Frontiers. It is a 7-12 game. And looks like they're going to start with a big play. Mexico is like, we were behind, but not anymore. So Team Mexico is now inched ahead of the Frontiers from Japan with that great bomb of a pass and way to track it and pull it in. The Frontier defense was there, but not close enough to break up that pass. And just like that, Team Mexico is ahead 13-12 against the Fujitsu Frontiers. Also, apologize, I was having a little chat with the refs. I was incorrect. The clock format will stay the same for almost the entire tournament, which means the 2 minutes warning will happen only on the second half. The first half of the games are a running clock. In addition to the timeout structure is such that you have 3 30-second timeouts over the course of the game. Woo! Let's see if there's that they saw all ball. So number 17 came around the back of the receiver and went to break up that pass. So that is no good on the extra point. And the Team Mexico is ahead for the first time today and looking to see if they can stop the comeback from the Frontiers, to see the Frontiers as Mexico is only up by a point. And it is another long bomb. I feel like I'm watching a tennis match as they just go back and forth, bomb after bomb. And with that long ball catch is Kosei getting the touchdown, and the Fujitsu Frontiers respond in kind. So it is currently 18-13. Looks like the Frontiers are going for 1 point. I believe that was Kosei. Did I not say? I think, yes, it was Kosei. So that is Kosei's second touchdown of the game. Let's see where we're at. We've got some whistles. I have no idea what's going on the sidelines. We have some Mexican players and some players from the other teams. I'm not sure what we got going on. All right, the down judge giving the signal. We have the clock is running. Isuki takes the snap. Oh, holy cow, and finally, so the extra point try had been elusive for the Frontiers, with Mexico getting and breaking up every extra point attempt, but not that time. And that drive was all Yasuki and Kosei. And so that puts the Frontiers up 19-13 against Mexico. As you guys saw, we've got some fast receivers and we have some cannons behind the line of scrimmage. Hopefully, I don't know if my voice can handle so many long bombs. Oh, good, we're down the middle. Wow, coming in fast, number 30 gets both flags. That is Gael come in and getting and making sure no extra yardage as he wraps up the runner. The ball is second down. It is spotted on Team Mexico's 15-yard line. Mexico has showing two people in the backfield. Oh, maybe not. Maybe the QB's having a little some conversations. Hector's talking to his receiver. Oh, now we do have two QBs. Woo! 23. Koji coming in. You can tell Mexico wasn't necessarily clear on the players. Some of the receivers were not clear. As the QB was reading the defense and was adjusting, and Koji came through with that great sack and a loss of, it looks like, to be about 4 yards. Hector chatting with his receivers, assessing, as you can tell, as he looks at the defense, assessing how he wants to take advantage and see where he has any mismatches. So in terms of speed and size, I really think this is evenly matched. The ball is out, and there we go. That would be we have a flag on the field. We'll see what's going on with that. Khalif was once again with the speed. However, this time the Frontiers were there. Not only did they have him in coverage, but then you also had the all right. What we had there, for those of you that don't know the signals, we had illegal contact by offense, but as well as illegal contact by defense. So those fouls offset, and then just play continues. And from a down standpoint, I believe it's third down. Maybe fourth. I get so excited that I need my own down counter with me to make sure I remember where we're at from the down. Based off of the position on the defense, I'm pretty sure this is a third down. Here we go. Then you end up, he's waiting. 88 has room, and he gets another Mexico touchdown. 14 from the Frontiers. Huku was there. However, 88 was able to make space. Marcos from Team Mexico makes the space, and Hector is able to get that ball right into his hands. And Mexico has responded, and they are now at a timed game. 88 is definitely the preferred receiver. I think that is, if I'm correct, that is his third touchdown of the game. Going for 1 point, Mexico has two receivers to the right. We have a middle blitzer. The experienced QB, Hector Ramirez, assessing, clearly talking to his players. We have number 9 drops back. Oh, we have number 30 ends up getting it. And then Hector absolutely threads it right in past the defender's arms, right into the numbers of number 9, Fabricio. Frontiers are calling out of bounds, but as you could see and as the ref saw, Fabricio's clearly had, I believe, 2 feet into bounds, as is the momentum then as he stepped out. And like that, Mexico inches ahead. We are at 20 to, I believe, 19. Make sure my math is right. Oh, and I'm getting, oh, look, I can still do math. Goodness gracious. Getting a confirmation from the side judge. We have number 6 rushing for Mexico. That's Edson. Handed off to number 9. That is Kose. Kose's having, like I said, a great game. Kose as well has, he has 2 touchdowns and an extra point. So is a threat and has proven that he is a scoring threat, as well as being ability to gain yards after catch. All right, here we go. Going back into shotgun, number 3, Yasuki, their QB. Let's see if H gets to touch the ball. H goes across. Nope, just Yasuki in the backfield. Throws it to number 9, and there is, woo! He tried to get away, but that dip did not trick Khalif. And great gain. Good gain, I would say. Great. A million optimistic, but it's a good gain. The ball on the 19-yard line. All right, we are on 3rd down. Frontiers checking their play sleeve, seeing what they're going to do. We've got stacked. Are they going to be stacked? I don't know. They're stacked-ish. Receivers to your right. H gets the ball, hands it off to 3, who unfortunately, as he got the pitch, did a little bobble, then went to go get sacked and tried to get it back to H, and Yasuki was unable to unload it. 10 minutes. Just got a time update. Woohoo! I got Mufasa over here giving me a heads up on the down judge. There are 10 minutes left in the game. And if you are just joining us, Mexico just inched ahead. It is 20-19 against the Fujitsu Frontiers from Japan. If you also just join the Team Mexico, it consists of primarily their junior team, and they have a huge, massive roster of only 7 players. Getting those young boys getting lots and lots of reps in this weekend, making the most of their opportunity. I believe also part of it is the Team Mexico adults. Both on the female and male side had some visa issues. So I don't know if these juniors expected to get in this much playing time, but they are definitely getting it, and they are showing up. So Yasuki takes the snap, has plenty of time, uncorks it. Oh, and unfortunately tosses it into the end zone, but not to his own player, into the hands of a Mexico defender. It also looks like, I think what his originally intended receiver may have fallen or slipped on the play. Apologize, couldn't see. I have a massive camera platform, and that part of the field is not visible to me, but those of you watching YouTube, however, did get to see it. That being said, it is change of possession after that interception. Team Mexico looking to hold on to their lead and maybe expand it a bit so it's more comfortable. We have first down. Let's see. It looks like they're going to take a snap just to give the QB a little extra time. But he's running. Not only extra time, but why did I say extra time? Give the QB the opportunity to do that, and he did. He started trucking downfield. Loving the respect between these teams, and that is Hector Ramirez put it in drive and trucked on down the field, and on the first down was able to get to what looks to be, from my vantage point, the 17-yard line. So it is second down. Once again, Hector shows that he is a run threat, so you better stay with him. Has to throw it away. 23 from the Frontiers, just giving him all sorts of trouble. That is, where? Oh, my numbers, apologize. That is Koji. Koji the rusher. Oh, Koji, as he exhales, yeah, it is work as he shadows, and Hector sees and feels Koji with every one of his steps. And Koji not overshooting to get the sack, but instead, because he knows that Hector can run, stays there, continues to put the pressure, and in that situation hopes that Hector throws it away, or ideally throws an interception. Once again, Hector, he goes out to his right. He looks, and 13. Ooh, 13. Yep, there we go. Right here. So 13 makes a catch. The defender comes across quick. Everyone falls down to a certain extent. There was also some, I believe, a little bit of bump and go on the ground further upfield as the refs confer on it. Let's see. Paul is our side judge. Waiting to see what the refs say here on that, on whether I'm anticipating it might be an illegal contact play. Not all contact is foul, but if there is an impact, and then particularly if that impact is to be an advantage. Let's see what Neo says. Yep. Yep. Great, from my vantage point, great call. The Frontiers do not agree with it, but I feel like that was a solid call. I had a very good view on that. That is illegal contact by the defense. Number 13 secured the ball. The defender came in to take the flags, but the defender came in, had controlled motion, and intentionally caused impact. While pulling the flags, and that's my opinion, and it looks like there was illegal contact in terms of the ref's opinion. Once again, we have a time stopped on the field. We have a timeout, Team Mexico. That in much like those of you who are just joining maybe this weekend and have not heard, the time format in this tournament, except for the finals and bronze matches, is a little bit different than your typical IFA standard format, in that instead of 2 1-minute timeouts per half, you have 3 30-second timeouts for the entire game. And then also the first half was a running clock, while the second half will be just your typical 2-minute pro clock with a 2-minute warning. All right, it looks like play is getting ready to resume on the field. Hector has 2 receivers to the left. Once again, Hector, the snap is going to go to Khalif. Hector can run, and he does. Is he able to? Is it? There we go. And with that, the Frontier have scored. Hector looked out as the blitzer, as I believe it, yes, it was Koji goes through, tries to get the flag, misses the flag, and Hector is able to step here and there to get the touchdown. And like that, Mexico has extended their lead by 7 points. They're going for 1 here. We have Koji blitzing. All right, they both come in. They have a double QB. Hector has time. And 88 comes across in the middle, had plenty of space, plenty of room. And Marcos, of course, it can't be a Mexico drive if Marcos isn't putting the points on the board. And with that, it is 27-19. All right. Just giving a confirmation with our side judge, Alex. We get, that was a little bit of hot potato there. So it was snapped to 0 and then thrown back or pitched back. That, like I said, is a little bit more of a basketball pass, hot potato. So back to only able to get, I guess I got 5 yards on that. 5 is in motion. 5 takes the snap. He's looking. He throws back to 3. Middle of the field's wide open, and he sees it. And there we go. Oh! Defender number 8. He is able. Breaks. I don't know if he broke an ankle, but we may definitely had a miss on a good run by Yoshi. Number 8, Khalif, thought he was going to go one way, went the other way, and was not able to get the flag. Just like that, we have a Frontier first down. H is in motion, which is pretty common. He throws back to Yasuki. Yasuki's got time. He looks. He unders to H. H runs. H is away, able to skip. Oh, and he goes to the right, tries to go to the left. There's 2 defenders there. And, of course, always as a defender, your extra teammate, the sideline. And they're able to stop H's run to the end zone. But great progress on the play. And the Frontier are on the, you can probably, no one can see better in the sun. I believe they're inside the, nope, they're outside the no-run zone. We have whistles. All right, it's just an incomplete pass. With the whistles on either side of me, warming up teams, footballs, flags. We have stoppage and play. Let's see what the refs say. Yep. That is the 2-minute warning. All right. So just to recap, we are in the 2-minute warning. It is a pro clock, which means the clock will stop if the player goes out of bounds. It will stop for a score. It will stop, obviously, for a timeout. And it will stop for a first down. Otherwise, if you have, and it will stop for an incomplete pass. But if you complete a pass inbounds, that clock is going to run. That right there was a great swat. Number 13, I think it's Haded. First time. He tried to help me with the pronunciations. I apologize to his parents back home. My enunciation is not the best. So we have 4th down. Clock had stopped with an incomplete pass. We were probably just inside the 2 minutes. So not much time. That was a relatively quick incomplete, but 4th down with the Frontiers. Ideally with them down by 8, they want to maintain possession, obviously get a score, but they don't want to give the ball. Woo! Holy cow, did you guys see that? They did not want to give the ball away and give Mexico the opportunity to not only with 8-point lead to then burn as much time as possible, which is highly, highly possible with this Mexico team, particularly since their ability, right, as you have seen, they've had more than one QB doing the side snaps as well. So there is a chance that you're going to get a lot of catch tosses behind the line of scrimmage. Is what I'm anticipating as they burn the clock. Or I think on this drive, though, 2 minutes is actually a long time with stoppage. Mexico is definitely going to look to score here. And there we go. Yep. Hector trying to indicate that he's going to throw, maybe hopefully shake the defenders to look, even though he'd already run past the line of scrimmage. It did not fool them, and they're able to pull the flag. Time is stopped. Yep, time is stopped by the Frontiers. I believe they said 1:45 is the time left in the game. Yeah, I'm unable. I believe that's what it is. It is second down. I'm not able to hear Neo with all the great football we got going on the field. They're going to take a snap into 8, so 8 is going to hold on to it. They send both, and Hector can run. Hector, whoo, my goodness. There we go. First down, clock stops. Hector is right on the sideline, turning, almost left his shorts back with his flag as he does a little bit of grapevine action, some slow-mo turns, and is able to get his way past the midline to secure that first down and the stoppage of the clock. All right, we have the refs talking at this moment. All right. Ball is spotted on the 23-yard line. Down Judge Mufasa getting in position. It is first down. Let's see how much time is left. Mufasa, how much time is left? Yep, I apologize for interrupting the ref there. And then it is a handoff to A. Oh! Clock stops, incomplete pass. Yep. So it was a handoff in the backfield. Then he tries to do a pitch, which is not successful. And it would be second down. Unfortunately, that looks like they've got a loss of about, we're going to call it 7. 1:28 till game. Tigers really, really want to get this ball back. Not only do they want to stop the score here as they're down by 8, but they also want to ensure they have time to do that drive. Hector looking, the ball is out. There's a flag down. Number 8 secures the pass. Khalif is flagged immediately by number 14, Huku. We've got a flag on the field from the down judge. Let's see. Looks like there was, yep, exactly. All right, we'll wait for Nia to do it. But as you know, the line of scrimmage was, oh, interesting. So that was, I was watching, not watching the defense, but it was offsides by the defense. That is a 5-yard punt penalty, and it is, there we go, goes to 8. Sorry, I apologize. I disassociated there for a second. And then hopefully you guys are able to watch that as Hector, my goodness, that man, his ability to just dance down that sideline to get an extra 5 or 6 yards is impressive. Time is stopped. Timeout. The Frontiers. That's what I thought. Fabulous. So what Neo was indicating there, that was the last time out the Frontiers. So the Frontiers, fabulous. The Frontiers are trying to prevent Mexico from burning and using all the time, right? So because as it was a complete pass, The clock continues to run, so they want to have plenty of time to give their score. Sorry, geez Louise, I will come back to you on that. Hector back in the, and he can run, and he does. He shows that he can run. Oh, unable to get away from the defender. And that is, number 38, Kazuma. We have not, Kazimo, I think it's a no. I can't read my own handwriting. Apologize on that. Time is running. No timeouts of Frontiers. Mexico is going to take all 25 seconds. Yeah. All right, yep. So Mexico is taking all 25 seconds. The play clock was counting down. Gave them time. They had 10 seconds. Mexico decides. All right, waiting to listen to what the ref said there. Team Mexico only had less than 10 seconds in play clock. Hector decides to take a timeout as to not have time expiration and a penalty. They do have one timeout remaining, so Frontiers have no timeouts, but Team Mexico has one more, and they're up by 8, hoping to extend that lead and put the W securely in their column. And Hector is running number 88, who has gotten most of the score. It was a high pitch, but thankfully Khalif is able to secure it. Hector is pointing to the middle of the field. Oh my goodness gracious. Really uncharacteristic drop by 88. He has been their receiver number 1 when it came to scoring. And that was 4th down. So the Frontiers take possession of the ball. They're down by 8. And we'll see. Someone's going to tell me, hopefully someone's going to tell me how much time is left in the game. No idea how much time is left in the game, but hopefully we will see soon. The clock is stopped at the moment because it is a change of possession, but it will start as soon as the ball is snapped. All right. Rusher is excited. He is hoping to put pressure in. Comes back, leaves too soon, goes back behind the 7-yard line. James is able to evade him, and everyone's in the end zone. All right. All right, we have a flag on the field. We have a flag. Just James and the rusher, number 6 from Mexico, Khalif. They were the only 2 hanging out in the end zone while everyone else was having it almost looked like a bridal bouquet toss with James serving as the bride and Team Mexico and Frontier hoping to secure that bouquet of football. So there's a flag on the play. We'll see what the call is. Neo is giving feedback to the rusher. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Gotcha. Remains first down. This is the last play of the game. So it was illegal for those of you that are not you can't hear Neo and on his signals. Really great signaling and information for me. It was a legal contact on the defense. Then there was a second foul that came that was unsportsmanlike conduct. All right, and we are going to have, this is literally the last play of the game. I apologize, was not able to get the times for you as it ticks down. We have so much noise, but this right here, folks, I'm going to let you watch this as this is the last play, and James already showed he has the cannon of the arm, so let's see if the Tigers can get it. Meanwhile, though, and that is game. We were hoping with that SWAT, I believe that was number 9, Kosei was hoping he could dive and get to that ball before it hit the ground, but that is not the case. And like that, Team Mexico, a roster of 7 players, mostly juniors, who already played in the junior tournament, come in and are able to secure the victory with a 27-19 against the Fujitsu Frontier. With that, I am going to hustle across to the field 4 to call the I believe the consolation game. And yeah, fabulous, fabulous being with you. Have a wonderful evening. Congratulations to Mexico. Your boys played well. And then to all of the viewers in Asia, stay tuned. You have several players and teams that will be going head to head. All right, that's all I've got for now. I'll be on another stream soon.
2月上吗？卡住位置，你这个样子，你这样子一过自信满满过去，拔了个边，最好，还要找位置。你那边坐个女的呗。我今天这里倒没有什么所谓的，之前就全都要都有。我这里真没啥所谓的。不，泰国也是亚洲。你做的是对的，但是要差一点，别过线。你过线。东南亚应该他透了我。Offside. Defense, the penalties decline. 走过一股，我之前走过一股那个黑胡椒的味道，椒盐还是胡椒什么味？孜然味，孜然味。受不了这个味道。多大的地方他们还有给他搞手。你也该往下走一走。新的话，你该往下走一走，因为打得很没死的。中转进跑，脚位往上站着。哎，你 ran into him, you ran into him. I'm in. 码护具的，那些牌都
医生啊，
那个冰，
人家拼了5分钟了，你们
这个他们说是那个受伤率最低的。他们家长。
Ball was caught facing the opponent's end zone. Immediately after the catch, the player turned around and the rest threw the defender. By exception of the rule, not a foul. First down. 他会把那个对方背起来。太重了。打中。2-2 พี่ตามดูเลยพี่วิน สายสุด太坑警告。你给他直接离分。 เป็นเรื่องร้อยฉายนะพี่มันชอบกระโดดไปรับตรงเนี้ยถ้ามันจะรับตรงนี้ได้แค่กระโดดนี่มันเดียวไปทำไมคุยกันเอาไว้ครับเอาตัวเลยI think it's good.科比是真的离谱，10分之最低都是。他妈的被搞死了。感觉他在上面走击他的飞行员不干了，跟他同归于尽。 你要试试。
太兄弟过来。
哎，你講緊佢，你講緊佢。
这就没事。应该有他妈不只能去国家队，
好หน่อยเฮ้ยเอาหน่อย
在想这个位置，你会不会又在？
艾文，要喊什么？我跟他们说。
好，第一档先，第一档正常，第一档先正常。中间！里面！
哎，他们打司马懿了，他们司马懿打成了。
也来人。
完全是看 cross。
你们的声音可以吗？
一岁，多中间，多中间给打。
有的。我的声音可以吗？声音可以吗？可以了。
好球！
别发呆啊，后面别发呆啊。
正好打。
一岁。
站位往前压，一点。
慢慢去找嘞。好吧。
Benji.
变啊，你变。小心朝位接。中转跑，中转跑，好的你，好的你。好，他半马，后送半马。爱心，爱心，爱心。
接好，你要接，等一会儿我跟你说。
爱心哈，然后天一换角度。张伟留中间，耗子去最后哈。哦，该下去好上，去好，好嘞。可以，是嘛？中岛传，战术不变，脚位往前站，好吧？该撤大胆撤。然后中间的耐心一点，做得很好，他永远在等中间的哈。脚位往前站，接着，脚位往前站，再往前站。好，撤。我跟你说了，大胆撤，你在前面不要动。又来这个。你人在前面，开球就往后退了。发呆干嘛？他跟昨天一模一样。都细节别人发的我。下来！
我突然想到2-2要
能往前站，执行战术，大胆往后退。我说了该撤，我等你这么大声，你又给我还没听到。
มันไม่เร็วมากพี่
ระวังอย่าบังสวย 球往上拍了一次。
没来，没来。
手往上2腿，虽然他妈的晒得都退皮了。真的是。
回到半场。
出界了。
这个位置不该是你的，这个位置到人的。张文，留中间，中进。对吧？你是中间这个吧？都是不。我才说不进。你不进啊，你不用看的。Turnover， 进攻。
我以为不会给他了，
也不是他。
多久？我操，今天是真的是万里无云啊！昨天还有点迷，今天他妈的整个都是难题。 没事，老宇，没关系，加油 ，Let's go！ 出去，出去！好，我知道你看到了，稍微还要看一点。我知道你看到了，看到了。Come on！ 加油，加油，加油！还有将近8分钟，还有将近8分钟。7分。可以的，可以的，可以的。
รอบนี้น่าจะลิงสั้นกว่าเนี่ยมีตัวจับฝั่งนี้หน่อยพอแล้วคุณมองให้ปล่อยก้าวจับ
One， 哎 ，one。就是要保你心态。
好大位，好大位。
哎，不要抱老婆。
ให้แค่นี้
ดูหน่อยสนุกหน่อยไป 他安全位喜欢往墙上靠，看一下18，黄色那个，黄色那个，用眼睛骗他一下，把他往墙上骗，然后看黄色那个。这个位置你们自己找了。 谁打安全位？你在最后面那就。不要往前进。你前面打脚位，好，向前退。快，伸展拳，伸展拳。你看中间。第二道。快。你们两个出来肯定是得跟人家老师快快我！人家你去看啊！giải ao tuổi你们两个2加1夹起来上去呀，对吧？我说了看后面。1分50，1分50，7公子还有1轮。还得我说前面。他们要打阵。不用担心，他们就没想过要打短的，知道吧？没改，就把端区占满，就把他那区占满人。他们能跑，能跑。拜佛，拜佛，拜佛！小心中间啊！不变，刚刚防的可以，分工明确，下来，防下来，防下来。他们就在打分呢，不要看前面了，车倒了该超了，没有错。人家不就是这么长？
minutes. I'm still rolling. Okay. Time out. 54. 54, we're still. We gotta go back to 54.
犯规是停表的。
我知道啊，开球不能走3秒啊。
By discretion, the clock will start on snap.
我给你们数。
我打安全，
你们要对付，
不要耗子对2个大钢棍。刚才文哲直接把球，把球往街上扔，往界外扔，时间没了。啊，刚才直接没这样。还有很多防守的方式。或者他直接把球往街上扔。
I go back.
或者这边安全分也是有两项。
别不归位！
等一下要有成绩，耗子往前3秒。
不要往后。
Let's go, baby! 不解释了，再打。
哎，不要超前，不要超前，不要超前，不要超前。
再来呀！
球拍了，带好。
后退，不是回。不要管什么双不双四，就管打正，只管打正。
不要退太多，至少打进去，不要退太多。抓住 Q， 对，抓住 Q， 就盯他。鱼竿就把他盯住就好了。
小溜滚。
鱼竿。
来这鱼竿，这。
后面，向后面。
去后面干啥呀？
他会传不吗？
把他跑出来，他也接不了呀。
往地上拍。我这他不进。
往地上干。只有手指头能摸到，没办法呀。那第9球是对的，我踢掉只能
还有不要再干这种事情，还是第一局失误太多。
差点打死他。
去握手。
还有他是背对参与游戏的。
没有编辑吧？去那个。
4号场没有人可以。
来6吧。
看不看？
教练。
行。
Thank you, Ralph. Thank you, Ralph. Thank you, Ralph.
Early in the Sunday. I've not had a chance to watch Team Russia yet this weekend. This is a matchup I have been excited about all weekend.
Yeah, we're super pumped for this one. It's the best, absolute best of the women from China, and it's the absolute best of the women from Russia. And wow, a spinning charge there by the Chinese receiver, number 8, that's Lin. She's the QB2, and she does it all for this China team, but unfortunately she did a little bit too much on that, throwing her shoulder in, and so the reffing crew is going to talk it over. And it's interesting that there is a reffing crew that I believe, are you familiar? I know one of the refs here is Bliss Love, but I think that the other 3 refs may be from China.
I believe.
So our head ref, I think she's from China.
She's actually from Japan.
Oh, from Japan. Okay,
She
got it.
is from Japan. I have not had an opportunity to run a crew with her, and her name is escaping me.
Got it.
But she is a head ref from Japan.
All right, so with that penalty on the charge by Lin, it's going to take the Chinese team back to their 10-yard line for 4th down. They get it to Lin, who throws it back to Ray, who's got a first down for China on a missed flag pull there from the Russian defense.
Number 20 there. Yeah, you know she wants that one back. Her hand was right there on the hip, was not able to get the pull and get the flag before the first down.
All right, so 1st and goal here for China from the 21-yard line. Gives us a chance to tell you a little bit about the girls. It's Niu is your quarterback. She's been throwing the ball. She's been slinging all weekend. She's wearing those awesome pants. But the side snap goes to Lin, who's free, and gets a big gain of about 9 before Anastasia Abramova comes over and pulls the flag. So yeah, we'll talk about Niu, Michelle. We'll also talk about the center, Yum. And of course, these aren't these girls' real name, but they give us the English name to help us out. We also have Ray there, who made the big catch earlier. Rounding it out, we've got Yara on the outside, one of their favorite receivers. Got great hands. So that's the Chinese starting 5 for you, and they're going to get it to Lin, who's going to waltz into the end zone for a China touchdown.
Well done with Lin. She's making me nervous there. She did have the footwork. I was hoping she would reach. She still was able to get that plane, but my goodness, I was worried she might not be able to get that ball across, but secured that touchdown.
Yeah, it was a little bit of blown coverage right there on the right side of the Russian defense. They didn't account for the QB2 sweeping across, and they cleared Ray out all the way to the middle of the field, and they left the whole right side open. And so China taking advantage early, and the girls are up 6-0. So Niu's going to go for 1 point here, is firing back, and a nice pass defense by Daniela Jelani.
Yes, so Daniela coming across, getting her hand on that. Apologize, Gonzo. There you go.
So the lead will be 6 for China.
I do notice a difference in play. So I had an opportunity to see a lot of these Team Russia players at R4P a few months ago. China is just a faster, usually offense. We'll see if that's the case this weekend.
All right, so here's the vaunted Team Russia offense. They've got the A squad out there right now for the most part, led by their veteran quarterback extraordinaire, Irina Borisovich, who's going to pitch this one up to her longtime center. That's Daria Bryukovitskaya. That's Dasha, they call her. It's going to take it all the way up to the 25. So it'll be 2nd down here. And let's talk about the rest. We just had Daniela Jelani on as receiver, and she's just checked out in favor of the captain, Alexandra Sherbakova, who's out at the top of your screen. Elena Drofinskaya is in the slot. And the inside of the trips is Maria Lebedeva. As you see, an incomplete pass there is going to bring up 3rd down for Russia.
And with the blitzer putting on the pressure there, Elena had a receiver open, but looks like she may have grounded it to prevent the sack there and the loss of yardage. But Elena is, speaking of cool as a cucumber, just watching her play, up, down, she's just always a constant, cool and collected QB.
So Lebedeva and Drofinskaya at the top and bottom, and they're going deep to Sherbakova, just overthrown from Irina. And so that will bring up, oh, excuse me, they had a confusion on the downs. I think the referees did. They were calling 3rd down there, but it was actually 4th down. And so even we got confused in the commentator's booth, but that's a turnover there for Russia. So immediately we're going to see China's A squad coming back out. And both of these teams, I believe to this point, I'm not certain, but I believe both of these teams might be undefeated right now. As you see a penalty about to be called on Anastasia Abramova for cutting out the legs of Lin.
That's what we're going to guess on there. Let's see.
Yara, excuse me. Yep. So the 1st down after the illegal contact is going to give China a nice little 1st down and 3 here, Michelle, from the 22.
Yeah, that's one of those things you want to play aggressive, but on that play, right, controlling your body, ensuring you're just not giving up a free extra 10 yards and first down.
So Lynn is in the slot, Yara and Sunny the outside receivers. Yum is the center, and they're going deep, and they've got Lynn!
Woo!
They're going to call
Oh,
a penalty
wow.
on
All
Daniela
right, let's
Jelani.
see. Follow the flag on the play. Let's see if the refs are going to conference on this.
Daniela Jelani, the very athletic veteran two-way star for Team Russia here. Now for this tournament, mostly featuring on defense. She came up and made a very physical play on the ball, but the ref here, the back judge saying she got too much physicality. So they're going to give Russia a first down here on the pass interference, and they're going to mark this ball at the 18-yard line. First and goal from the 18.
Yeah. Now, while defenders can play the ball, you cannot play through the player, and the side judge is looking like that perhaps that was a little too much through the player there. Number 8, I believe that's number Lynn, gets the catch and some yards after catch.
Yeah, kind of a nice little play there for China, knowing they got a short field. Just wanted to see if they could pick up a chunk running play. So a side snap to the slot receiver, got it out to the outside receiver, Yara, who just tossed it right back to her slot girl, Lynn. And a nice gain on first down. So second and goal from the 11. China's in a bunch formation here. And they're going to get it to Lynn on the snap, who's going to get it back to New, who's going to run. And the flag is pulled after a gain of 4 by Ebramova.
And it looks like they're going to probably spot this, I'm going to say, at the 6-yard line, so they'll be outside the no-run zone, meaning that they can run the ball.
Nice observation there, yeah, as the ball spotted at the 6. And I think the referees are kind of struggling to understand which down we do have. This should be second down here, I believe, but are they trying to call it third down?
I believe, like you said, it should be second because that was an illegal contact, but first down, so we shall see.
Anyway.
But China's like, let's just make a touchdown so no one needs it. Are they calling? Let's see. Yes.
So no.
Great eyes by Bliss. We have an experienced official from Australia, Bliss Love. Yes, that is her real name, not my nickname for her. Brilliant eyes there. Short of the touchdown. I mean, we're looking like it should be third and inches. They're calling, well, maybe not. Maybe that, you know what, let's go with the refs are saying play on the field, 4th and inches.
All right, so a bunch formation here. The ball spotted at the 1-inch line. Yara's in motion. Flip back. Incomplete. And they're calling that the 4th down play. And so Russia forces the turnover on downs at the goal line. We got a game here right now in Ningbo, China. It's women's group play, but it might as well be the women's finals because these two teams could be right back at it very soon. It's Russia going
oh
tit
my goodness!
With China, as you see, Elena Drofinskaya bobbled the ball and then caught it behind her back for a gain of 6.
Oh, that's entertaining. Thank you for that. She should have seen her face. She's impressed herself with the behind the back grab.
So Lebedeva and Drofinskaya at the top and bottom. Irina's going to Sherbakova, just overthrown again. She's had her captain slot receiver with a step on the Chinese defenders twice, and 2 overthrows from Irina. And I don't know, for those of you who like watching Russian flag football, maybe Moscow zombie flag football, you know that Irina tends to come out quite hot, and then she'll kind of lock it in and zone it in as the game goes on. So maybe still trying to find her early game accuracy here, as Jelani's in the game now as the second quarterback, and they're not going to run it, they're going to pull it back. And overthrow there again from Irina, looking for Drofinskaya, but she was well covered by Zhao Zhao on the Chinese defense, and that'll bring up 4th down now. Oh, excuse me, 4th down now. Either somebody's confused about the downs.
So if the downs were off, I would anticipate. Yep. Bart is looking at that. I would anticipate the coaches from China would be correcting us on that. So
yeah, so 4th down here for Russia in a trips right formation. Irina is going deep for Jelani, and she's got her, and passes defense beautifully there by Leah.
Wow.
And Irina had Jelani coming across, but the throw led her into the Chinese defender, and a nice play and recovery by Leia there to force the turnover on downs. And
Now,
there's a flag
unfortunately,
gonna
there
be
is a
thrown.
flag. I
the
believe
Russian
it's going to
coach.
be on the sidelines, not on the field. Team Russia coach is frustrated with the no call there, and unfortunately, let's wait to see what the White Hat says.
Yeah, they're gonna call.
Yeah, we were able to see the exchange.
Yeah, they're gonna call an unsportsmanlike conduct on the coach of Team Russia, who didn't like, just as you said, didn't like the no call there in the secondary. But I honestly thought, Michelle, that it was just part of the game. I didn't think I saw any contact really that was incidental, or thought it was just a kind of a good play.
I felt like she led in with her shoulder onto the player, not the ball. I could see why Team Russia was frustrated on that. However, me, you, and the coach are a good 30 yards from that play, and so I'm going to trust the officials that actually were there, and that's their job to do. So yeah, but with that, Team China is already inches from the first down.
Yeah. So after the penalty, he gives them an extra 10 for unsportsmanlike conduct. He had a 9-yard completion here. It was Yum's first catch of the game. The center for NHC won, and it'll be 2nd and 1 here from the 24. As News back in the gun. She's got Sunny in the slot. Lynn comes back, and they're going to fire straight through and get Sunny, who's got more room here, runs backwards and then runs forwards, all to the same spot. They're going to mark her at the 16. The flag's pulled by Alla Gruzdeva on the Russian defense.
Really great. So Sunny, the Russia defense was crushing, and Sunny, as you said, took a step back, saw open field, was able to get a few extra yards before getting pulled. But yeah, she saw that open field and was hoping she could get through that gap and get downfield.
So Sunny, who's got that nice blonde hair coming down, that's how you know that she's Sunny. And weird little play here as Sunny didn't move on the snap, and it's kind of a designed that way, designed to send one receiver out early and then just have Sunny stay there, maybe confuse the Russian defense, but they were not. As Russia comes and breaks up that pass.
Great pressure by Russia. Number 3 it looked like she had secured it, but was not able to hold on to it with the pressure from 2 of the Russian defenders.
Yeah, we may need to ask the reffing crew if they can be a little bit more communicative about the downs, because nobody's signaling much of anything here. And New is going to fire it back to Lynn, and a diving flag pull there again by Allah. He's going to mark NHC at the 7-yard line, so it'll be 3rd and goal here for NHC from the 7. They're up 6-0 and looking to build.
I will say with NHC, this is going to be an aggressive game, but this officiating crew has shown that they do not have tolerance for extra contact. So after the runs, I think the NHC offense needs to be a little careful there.
All right, so a bunch set here. Lynn is trying to run, and she's going to run in. Did she get the touchdown? A flag comes in at the end of the play. We need to sort it out. There was a lot of traffic there on the sideline. They're going to call a contact against China. So this play is going to come back.
Yeah, yep. I hate to be right in that situation, but I think are they saying 5-yard penalty, which would indicate that it was likely a flag guarding call there, is what I'm going to assume it was. It was a 3rd down. Flag.
Yeah, I think that they lose the down on that one. I mean, I thought it should be 4th.
It should be.
I think that the reffing crew is having a bit of a tough go of it, understanding the downs. But anyway.
Well, we don't know what the call was on that. So
yeah, it seemed like they called it illegal contact, is what she said out of her mouth. Anyway, we're firing and incompleting here. So Lynn had Sunny open in the corner of the end zone, but missed through, and she's a little bit frustrated with herself. And try to shake this one off for the 4th down play coming up next. It'll be 4th and goal from the 12 now.
4th and goal from the 12. You're right, because they weren't from the 5. Yeah. So it is definitely 4th down. They're showing 4. This is 4th down. Everyone, we're 4th and goal on the 12. Let's just let's watch this football here.
All right, slot receiver to the left. It's Lynn. News back in the gun. Sunny's in motion. Double snap back to Lynn. Lynn's looking to throw. She's throwing a lot. Interception. Alla Gruzdeva. And the first mistake here is made by China. The goal line interception on 4th down is going to give Russia 5 more yards than they would have gotten otherwise. So not a huge impact either way, but still a nice little momentum swing for Russia, especially after the unsportsmanlike penalty call, Michelle.
Exactly, and that's what I was saying. It wasn't a huge gain, but in terms of momentum, Team Russia hasn't necessarily been able to gel like we're used to seeing. We got a double QB situation.
That ball was
Ooh!
almost intercepted, thrown by Sherbakova. She was looking for either Dasha or Lebedeva, and Zhao Zhao came over and almost picked it off. So with Irina a little bit inaccurate here, the Russia team is trying to mix things up. They've got Sherbakova in the game as well. Playmaker she is, and they're just going to pitch it off to her, and she's going to pick up about 6. So Sherbakova, kind of a do-it-all captain of the team. She plays offense, she plays defense. She's a superstar player here for Russia. Plays for Moscow Zombies in her spare time, and she's a real good friend of so many of these Team Russia players as they get a lot of reps in together. Anyway, she's in the slot, and Drofinskaya comes in motion. Irina's looking deep again for her captain, who's going to drop the ball, and there's going to be a penalty called in the secondary. Ball was thrown to the back shoulder of Sherbakova, who was twisting to come back, and a little bit too much contact back there. So we have a penalty on the defense, pass interference.
Yeah, absolutely on that. Good eyes, in my opinion, by the refs. There is occasionally, as you guys are both going for the ball, there may be some bumping, some touching, but clearly the defense was pulling at the arms, pushing, and trying to give herself an advantage on that.
Yeah, at least the reffing crew is being consistent. I mean, they seem to be calling all the contact down the field on both teams. So either you call none or you call all. I think where teams start getting a little bit upset, as you see Jelani is going to go up, and another nice pass defense in the secondary for NHC. That's Hannah back there breaking up the pass. They're not looking, but you see the receivers for Russia are trying to adjust to the ball in the air, and the Chinese defenders just seem to find themselves in the right place. They're not looking for the ball at all, but their body seems to just be tipping away, and they're so good at looking at the eyes, Michelle, of the Russian receivers to understand where the ball is coming down.
Exactly.
Anyway, Irina's back in the gun now. She's looking again for Dasha, and another misfire. Hannah had another attempt at an interception there, but instead chose to bat it down. So that's going to bring up.
It was an automatic first down, so this should be second down. If we're all counting downs the same way, I believe.
Yep, we are.
Believe
Thank
it's
goodness.
second, but Bart's showing third. The Team China coach. So let's see where we're at here.
All right, Russia's got a bunch formation here, and the fake handoff and the throw again deep. They really want it, and they're not getting it. Russia keeps going to the well, and they can't seem to complete one deep. China is doing a really good job back there in the secondary of guarding the deep ball of Irina Borisovich.
So now they're calling this fourth down?
No, there's no way. It just cannot be. It should be third down here. No, now they're calling it second down again? Hang on, we got to stop this.
Yeah. Oh, it's 2-minute warning.
Calling the 2-minute warning.
So this is group play. It's 2-minute warning. We're going to, the Team Russia. So they didn't stop time. It is 2-minute warning. That is not official clock on the scoreboard. Team Russia has already got an unsportsmanlike. He is fighting it. So we are still in group play. Only in the finals and bronze will we have in the first half a pro clock. So they called halftime right now. Because we have, that's what the 2-minute was. So we have a running clock. So if you're just now joining us or are wondering what all is going on here, in the group stage in NINGBO, we have so much football that we have a slightly different time format. So during the group stage and even to the playoffs, we have in the first half, it is a running clock, which means there is no stoppage unless you call a timeout. Now we're coming into the second half. The second half will be what most people are used to. So it will to be a 2-minute pro clock, meaning that you'll get time stoppage for change of possession, as well as out of bounds scores, timeouts, obviously. But the clock will run for complete passes inbounds. Also, time stops for first down. We are communicating with the refs. We apologize. With all of the different fouls and whatnot and signals, we're not able to see the downs, and we saw there a little bit of confusion on some of the downs. So Stephen went over and said it and asked very nicely, as he does, could you please perhaps show us the downs so not everyone is confused? We obviously want to call a good game for you, for the family and friends back home. And so with that, I think Stephen, you checked the score there, Gonzo. Where are we at in terms? Oh, he's going to do a final confirmation on that. I apologize. I've not been keeping score. I've got Gonzo doing everything here. I'm just here for a little bit of color. And here we got Gonzo doing a confirmation.
No, you had me thinking that maybe I would be wrong, so I just went over to double check. But no, it is true. It's a 6-0 game for NHC, and the only touchdown of the day has been at the feet of Lin, the ever dynamic kind of Swiss Army knife for the NHC offense, who's actually been throwing the ball a lot more than we expected. We've seen New featured more throwing the ball, but they've been side snapping a lot to Lin, and Lin has done it with her arm and her feet. Anyway, Russia's going to have it, and they want another deep ball here. And it's going to be a touchdown for Sherbakova. I mean, if you go to the well 9 times, maybe you'll come up with one, eh? And they did it there. It's probably the 5th deep ball they've thrown to Sherbakova. 4 incompletions, and they finally strike gold. So anyway, that's what Irina Borisovich is known for. And so a signature play here from Irina to Sherbakova to equalize.
Yeah, number 17 was your defender there. She was on her, putting in pressure. Irina had thrown the ball a little long, and Zero went and got that ball, was able to secure it, didn't have to worry about any just Chinese defender hands in her face or on the ball or on her arms, and got that touchdown.
So Russia now going for the lead here. They're going for 1, and Irina firing and incomplete, looking for Dasha. It was well guarded, and there was basically no window. So, hey, we've got a tie ball game right now, Michelle. Item,
there we go, Gonzo. But big props. Gonzo, can, interestingly enough, can pronounce everyone's name but mine. He does such a fabulous job on particularly with these Russian and these Chinese names.
All right, trips bunch to the right here, and they're going to get it to Sunny. And so New firing for 5 yards to her tallest receiver.
You were saying earlier, and I was seeing more on Lin, and that's what's so exciting about this Chinese national team, that's the versatility and capability of many of the players. It's hard to adjust to that as well.
Yeah. So New is going to sidearm, gun it.
Nice. Great high point.
So Young's second catch of the day is going to be for 4 more. Yesterday, Yum was wearing the electric green gloves to match her electric green cleats. Today she's opted for the white gloves.
That's impressive. Our fashionista in-house Gonzo loves the colors.
We need it. The people need to know what's on the fashion train, you know. It's Ningbo Vogue. And speaking of Vogue, Lin's shoes are in vogue as she's been rushing for a lot today, and she's going to get very close to the first down marker and just in front of it. So a nice savvy play there for Lin. And it's going to be, oh, no, sorry. I think she wanted to get the first down because it's 4th down now and 1 here. Let's see how the Russian defense plays it. So Russia, actually, we haven't talked much about their defense. They've got Olesya Kayarova and Anastasia Abramova on the outsides. Alla Gruzdeva, Daniela Jelani on the insides, and a quick little first down there to Yara. So they want the Russian defenders are begging for a shielding call, and they're not going to get it.
And with that, the China has secures the first down.
Yeah, and so Nikiforova Iulia, the rusher here, really wanted a shielding call, but hey, first down and goal for China. Ball spotted at the 23. News back with her nice footwork, pumps, looks, fires back to her safety valve, and who is still on the run. Lin is on the move, and finally a flag comes in, and they're going to call charging here on China for bulldozing
Let's
Jelani.
not assume the call. That's what we're going to see, but let's see what the refs do. I'm pretty sure, but let's see What?
Or they're going to pick it up. Let's see what happens.
Yep, they
They're
did.
going to call. It's a quite
obvious,
visual,
but
but
let's
also
let's make
charging
sure we
call.
didn't see anything. Yep. So that is a
That's
10-yard penalty and loss of down.
That's going to take China all the way back to the 16-yard line. And second down here will be after a huge penalty, actually. It was a great catch and run. A couple of missed tackles there by Lin, but the mistake at the end, nice positioning by Jelani to take that charge. So Niu is going to sling it all the way down close to the 24-yard line to Yum. And third down here for the NHC team. And it's 3rd and goal here, actually, from their own 24. So Niu actually, Michelle, has that kind of like sidearm gunslinger kind of throwing motion. It's kind of interesting one, right?
Yeah, it is. Her ability to get it out and get into the numbers quickly, though, as well.
So trips hard to the right, and Niu fires it off to Yum on the near side, a gain of about 5. And so Russia now, the offense talking it over on the sideline because their defense has China pinned to a 4th and goal from the 19.
Let's see here on China. That, like you said, that penalty on offense, it goes from the line of scrimmage. That penalty was more than 10 because they lost all the gain that they had on that catch and run.
So bunch in the middle with a split end, Yara out to the left, and they're going to get it to Lin, and a tip job there by Daniela Jelani, and that's going to end the drive for China. So Russia's defense standing up, aided a little bit by the Chinese penalty there. And the offense is going to come out on the field now. And just kind of early mid second half in a 6-6 ball game. And this is really a good one, Michelle.
Absolutely. I'm seeing China that was really so efficient in the first half and really communicating well. A little bit more hectic, a little more scrambled than we saw in the first half. Let's see if they can get the composure back that they showed, or if Team Russia can start marching it down. And like you said, Team Russia does usually start a little slow, and as they get into the groove, we've seen it happen many times. So I'm expecting some amazing plays and catches by Team Russia.
So a bunch formation here, and Drofinskaya is going to have a reception and a first down for Team Russia. Elena Drofinskaya, who does so much for the Moscow Zombies at the receiver position. She works a lot with Irina Borisovich, and for Russia here, she wasn't involved too much in the first half, but they might look to get her going because she's an absolute stud at receiver and a lot of international exposure for her. She's highly skilled. Instead, they're going to flip it back to Sherbakova, who's going to pick up about 3. It'll be second down and goal here now from the 21.
And that was an excellent flag and pull, a diving flag by China. She was tiptoeing the sideline and came in and flagged and really stopped a lot of extra yard because there was quite a bit of space that Team Russia could have took on that sideline.
All right, so Drofinskaya moves to the bottom of the screen. Sherbakova's at the top. Lebedeva's in the slot, and Dasha's your center. Irina's back in the gun. She has the long hair working right now, but she's caught it up in a bun, and she delivers it off to Dasha. And, hey, bun or hair down, she's balling, Michelle.
I have no idea how you even remember those details. That is impressive, absolutely.
Well, because I saw her at the, on the first day, or maybe at the opening ceremony, and I was saying hello to Irina as I always do. I make a point to go and say hello to her every time, and she had this long, her hair is down to like below her waist. It's super duper long, and I'm like, Irina, where did you get all that long hair? And yeah, she's like, hey, it's a style, and I'm like, yeah, it is.
Yeah, she puts a hair up.
Anyway,
the
she's
ladies
going
out there.
deep
Woo!
for Sherbankova.
Oh, that was so. Team Russia is asking for a contact.
Yeah.
Now, granted, Bliss is right there. She is 4 yards away.
Yeah.
Now, they're saying the contact. From my vantage point, it looks like that defender had all ball, did not play through the player. In my position, that from what I see, that looked like a really great defensive play. And like I said, we have a very experienced official that was within 4 yards of that play, and no flag on the penalty.
Yeah,
no flag on the play.
A lot of physicality there in the secondary. Sherbakova going for the ball, but there were consequences at the end of it. All right, she checks out for one play. Jelani checks in. Irina's looking to Jelani, but gonna throw back to the left side, looking for Dasha. A nice break up there by Xiao Xiao, and that's gonna be a turnover on downs for Russia. So neither team really able to break the stalemate right now. It looks like Russia still trying to force the ball deep and not having a lot of success doing it outside of the deep catch and score by Sherbakova. And China still really a little bit puzzled by the Russian defense themselves, as we see a quick pitch and catch here. A nice throw by Niu to Yara on the near side of the field is going to get about 9. I like the way that play looked.
Exactly. Great, nice, like you said, 9-yard gain. Great mid-distance gain there.
Yeah, so it's really, you know, when we call some of these elite men's teams, we really start thinking about, all right, which defense is going to make a stand first. But right now, we're honestly, with this men's super competitive matchup here, we're starting to think which offense is going to make the move first.
Super competitive, there we go.
Elite matchup here. It's almost like, all right, which offense is going to break through? So it's kind of interesting that the defenses have been very, very stout, and it's the offensive attack of China and the offensive attack of Russia that have been kind of stalled out here.
Yeah, which are two very different offenses.
So trips to the right here. Niu is going to pump and fire outside, too far outside. She was looking for Sunny, who was guarded by Jelani, but that ball was thrown way wide.
And almost went to the photographer, going in for a little extra reps there.
And so just like that, we're going to have 4th down here and 10 for China. It's just so fast. You know, these incompletions seem to be stacking up for both teams, and you turn around and you look at it and you're 4th and long back in your own territory. It's really only been penalties helping the offenses out. Other than that, hasn't been much.
Agree on the offenses.
All right, so a stack bunch here. You've got Sunny behind Yara, and you've got Lynn's going to come back into a second quarterback. She's
wide open.
And they're going to flip it back to Niu, and Niu's going to look to throw it. She's going to try to get her girl, and she does.
Oh, wow.
Lynn was working against Jelani, and super nice move there to kind of juke out Jelani and get herself to the near sideline and pick up the 1st down. I like this girl, Lynn. She's super athletic.
That's what I was going to say. But honestly, so, you know, this team, China, you know, is the elite team have not been playing football for a long period of time. And to have that much composure and with that much scramble, it's just so impressive to me.
Yeah, so now they get the ball back into the hands of Lynn, and a diving flag pull there by
I did not see
Kairova, I believe. Nope, sorry, that's Ala Gruzdeva. So that's going to bring up 2nd down here with the ball spotted at the 21. And yeah, I mean, they've got Yara and Sunny, the outside receivers, but they haven't done too much. It's basically been Lynn and Niu working between them, as they're going to go deep now, and they've got Sunny! Oh! No! She misread the ball in the sun and was wide open in the end zone. And a great throw by Niu, but Sunny misread the ball. Perhaps she lost it. The sun is super high overhead, and I think she might have lost it in the sun. What a coincidence. Sunny losing the ball in the sun, and a missed opportunity there for China. It's going to bring up 2nd down.
2nd or 3rd. There we go.
So the refs are signaling 2nd down.
Fabulous 2nd down. Okay.
Just following them. I mean, one of the things you got to do.
No, it was. I admittedly was not keeping a close track of downs there.
Yeah, it's like sometimes you
oh, because they just got on the. Yep, exactly.
As a commentator, you try to pose your will on the game, and you think you're right, and then actually they just go by whatever they're saying anyway.
Exactly.
So you just got to learn to communicate the game as you see it, and kind of let things go.
They're
going back to Sunny. Almost drops it, but this time she's got it on the 2nd chance, and Sunny's going to break the tie.
Me and the Team China coach both grasping our chest in a heart attack. Sunny is making it a little too exciting for us. That was also, like I talk about in Team China, just the different formations and schemes there. So you had China actually did a side snap, and then I believe then pitched it to Sunny. So as a defense, adjusting to that, the different looks that the offense on China is giving you.
So Lin and Sunny out now to the right. And Mew's going to throw underneath to Lin, and she's got her. For the
There we
1 point
go. Absolutely. Lin, for me, is just the MVP of this game. Just so sure of hands, as well as getting the extra yardage after the catch. Just such a great athlete. I think she's also thrown a few passes, a few completions as well. Just Lin, an all-around great offensive player.
Yeah, she's been getting better as the tournament has been moving and progressing. And yeah, the first game that I saw, it was mostly New kind of working the ball around. They weren't getting the ball into Lin's hands, but now Lin is touching the ball almost every snap, and it's starting to click for the China offense. And they've clicked themselves into a 7-point lead here as Irina Borisovich is going to look to see what she can do. She's going deep and too far outside. A nice rush from China. And Irina could only do basically a shake her hips and see what she could get for her favorite target, Sherbakova, out there. So it's third down quickly for Russia.
Also, you guys might not be able to see unless you look at the flags in the field. It is a bit windy here, and the wind picked up. So one of the downsides of throwing such a long ball on a windy day is that it doesn't necessarily go to its intended target.
Yeah. So the bunch set here, it's the same guys, same girls, Sherbakova, Lebedeva, Drofinskaya. They're going to throw it to her, and Elena is going to pick up about 6.
So we are at 4th down, 4th and mid.
And so we really got to call a hats off to our China rusher. That's Baby is her nickname. She's doing a very good job of pressuring Irina and forcing her to make quick throws, forcing her through her reads quickly. So hats off to Baby. She's joined by Anan and Zhao Zhao are her outside corners, and Hannah is coming up in the middle, and there's a flag thrown.
Looks like there was a flag thrown even before the catch. Bliss is actually saying that it was illegal contact. Was it pass interference? Yep.
So pass interference on the defense is going to give Russia a break here. First down, where are they going to spot the ball? And it's all the way down to the 12-yard line. We had to kind of turn our head. A huge turn of events here for Russia. And hey, if one thing the Russian girls have been good at drawing penalties out of this Chinese defense. We were just talking up the Chinese defenders, and they have a little mistake. And so Russia right now is threatening 1st and goal from the, let's call it the 13.
Got 13, yeah. Hands off. Oh.
Sherbakova took the snap. She was coming in motion, pump faked back to Lebedeva and decided to check it, and just gets her flag pulled for no gain there, kind of a give-up play.
Yeah, she was looking to see if she could throw it, but there was no one open at the time.
Yeah.
So while coming down, tried to see then if she could do the run and was not able to sneak away from the Chinese defender.
Yeah, I mean, on 1st and goal from the 12, you really got to like what you see if you're going to throw that ball, and she didn't. And smart veteran play for Alexandra to fight another down, and they're going to force one deep to Dasha, and it looks like they're going to call some contact against the Chinese defender. Dasha was making a move to the ball, and there was a lot of grabbing around the hip area. Let's see what Bliss calls. Yeah, they're going to call pass interference on the defense. Actually, that might be Lin back there who was in coverage. Lin, the Swiss Army knife on offense, and she's lined up now.
It does look like Lin. It does. Absolutely. So now it is automatic 1st down. Russia really getting advantages with these penalties. Let's see if they can capitalize on them.
So half the distance of the goal is going to take Russia down to the 6, and Irina's firing well behind Dasha. bring up second down. She's telling her girl, like, okay, just chill, sit down on that route. So, fashion check, fashion police.
Not
Gonzo.
even police. Police
As
is judgment. You are
No,
just
no,
a fashion fan,
I'm
Gonzo.
trying, yeah. I guess my fashion police report, I could say the Chinese girls with these amazing red pennies. And somebody asked me earlier in the tournament, they said,
Sir,
"Who's
you
your-"
are so easily
No,
amused.
But they said, Gonzo, what do you think is your favorite jersey of this entire tournament? And I said, you know what? I really like the Team China jerseys. You know,
Really?
in a sea of design, China goes simplistic and super form and functional, and I love it. All right, anyway, Irina's going to hand it off to Sherbakova, who's going to run for the pylon, and she's just short. And another flag is coming in at the end of the play. Let's sort it out. We know Sherbakova's flag was pulled at the 1 yard line. Let's learn the rest right now.
Of course.
So flag guarding, I believe, is what was
No,
called?
that's an illegal contact call.
illegal
That's
contact.
the illegal contact signal.
Okay. So illegal contact is going to bring Russia back to their 12, and it's going to be second down. So after what's
And it's 1:51. We missed the 2 minute. So we're within the 2 minutes.
Yeah.
There we go. Sorry, Gonzo, I'm going to talk over you.
we took the 2-minute warning to do our little fashion police report. Anyway, Irina's got her slot girl Lebedeva on the right side. Sherbakova comes in motion, and they fake the handoff to her, but are going to Dasha, and this time they've got her.
There we go. Dasha just getting in, get the touchdown. With less than 2 minutes to go, let's see if Russia is going to go for the 1 point or 2 point conversion here.
Excuse me, it wasn't the equalizer. With China having converted their extra
That's
point
correct,
attempt,
okay.
Russia is down 1, so they're going to try to equalize right now. And wow, finally, I think that they've gone to Dasha about 7 times in the goal line situation, and they finally connect. She finally scripts open. So Irina maybe starting to get a little bit of a confidence here. She's got the bunch set, and she's right under her center now for the 1 point tie. And they've got Lebedeva, who's got it to tie the game.
Oh! What a catch! As you noticed, with Russia, the receivers really hesitated before going off off the line of scrimmage, and she was open towards that back right pylon. And with that, we have a tie game. Let me see if I can listen up to see how much time is left in the game.
Maria
1:46. 1:46 in the game.
Who's maybe not the wide receiver 1 and maybe not even the wide receiver 2 for this Russia team, but she shows you why she's on the field and doesn't come off on offense. When called upon, she's ready, and a great catch there with a lot of contact coming down to tie the game. That's big-time stuff.
And I believe both teams have all of their timeouts. I don't remember them calling in the first half, so we'll see what happens here. But it is a pro clock, so it will stop.
Yeah. Oh, a great defense.
There we,
but
that's what I thought.
Penalty called
Yeah,
on
Bliss.
Olesia Kayurova for going behind the back of the Chinese receiver. And Bliss Love with the call is going to, with pass interference, it's going to give China a huge break on their end. So the pass interference call is going to make it first down in China at their own 22. So it'll be 1st and 3 here for NHC 1. That's the official name of this China team. All right, Niu now operating back of the gun, and Yum makes a great one-handed
Wow!
but almost, let's say, a bittersweet catch, because highlight reel catch, and she did something that China probably did not want, which was pick up the first down there. They had 1st and 3, and you don't want to just get a first down 1 yard past the pylon, but anyway, we'll take it. So it's 1st and goal now for China at the 24-yard line of Russia. They go back to Lin, and Lin's going to pick up about 9. A nice chunk gain there. Oh, sorry, that's Yara.
And even more importantly, she stepped out of bounds, so the clock stopped.
Yep.
So in addition to it was a first down. Oh, no, it was not a first down because they got that first down. So the clock stopped, so they're on 2nd down.
Yeah, and ball spotted right now at the 17-yard line, and this drive is for a very late lead. So New throws it off to her center, Yum, and Yum is free on the left side for a lot. Another breakdown, well, I should say a breakdown on Team Russia's defense there. They weren't guarding the center who was wheeling out to the left side, and a huge chunk play for China is gonna bring up 3rd and goal now with the ball spotted around the 7. And I think, Michelle, with about, 1 minute plus remaining, and this is a tie game. This is a hugely consequential drive right now for China. So a timeout was called on the field, and both teams really getting their coaches involved, trying to talk it over. And Michelle is gonna give us an update on the timing.
Yes, so the official time is on the field, but what the clock is showing is we've got 1 minute and 1 second left in game. We will get confirmation when they spot the ball, but that is about where we're thinking at now. See if we can get official time from the refs. Unfortunately, there are no refs down on here, so.
All right, so I guess the question is, can Russia make a stop? And can China punch it in? Here we go. Throw down to that left side underneath is very close. They got it to Yara, and Yara picked up about 4 on the play. So it's going to be 4th and goal now from the 2. This is absolutely the play of the game right here, and another timeout's going to be called by Russia.
There we go. Gonna go check the Gonzo. Gonzo is rearranging. He needs to be closer to the field. Team Russia coach locked in.
All right, we're trying to get a better view of the field because our view to our left is quite obstructed. And so sometimes you just gotta get around and move the headset, because on a play like this, in a game like this, we want to be able to call it as accurately as possible. So what a matchup here. If you were tuning in looking for something good, you certainly got it. We were expecting a great one between Russia, their Russian national team, and the Chinese national team, and this game has delivered. And so right now, the team's locked in a 13-13 tie with 1:01 left. It's 4th and goal from the 2. China is threatening. New's back, she's looking across, and a flag and a touchdown. What is the call here? On the front goal line, a flag came flying in, and we're going to need to sort it out. I think it's going to be on the defense. Of course, it's Lin catching the ball. Of course.
Lin was all by herself in that back corner there.
If it does stand for China, it would be Lin's 2nd receiving touchdown, but the refs really emphatically talking something over. And we need to understand the call so that we can relay it to you guys.
Team China coaches calling their players over as well. The ref can converse, using this almost as an opportunity of a free timeout to get their offense.
I think what the refs are talking about is they're trying to establish if possibly the Chinese receiver made a little bit of kind of a move to grab the jersey before she got free. That's kind of what the discussion on the field is. Let's hear it.
It's against defense. Let's see what's the white hat going to say.
All right, they're going to call the touchdown good. And would you believe it? China is going to get the lead here late. Wow. Maybe they picked it up. It was a call on the defense, and so now China's going for 2 points here from the 1 point line, and they're gonna get it.
And just like that, China is up 8 points. Let's see how much time is left in the game.
It's gonna be probably about 40 seconds left.
That would
and
be
what
my
a huge
guess.
conversion on
Maybe
4th
50.
down. Wow,
Time
Team
left in the
Russia
game,
isn't
ref.
used to losing. And China might have just put the dagger.
Yep. Well done, Gonzo. 38 seconds left in the game.
So Irina's going to have to pick up 8 right now, and she's got to flip back to Dasha for a gain of 10. And Russia's going to have to be in the hurry up. So if Irina can ever pull a rabbit out of the hat, it's going to have to be right now. fakes it, throws back to her center.
Get the
Dasha's
first.
got the first down and much more.
Just stop, stop, stop. Yep,
Flag
exactly.
is finally pulled at the 17-yard line.
So
And
Team
18
Russia is
seconds remaining.
Team Russia is out of timeouts. So there's no timeouts left. It's 18 seconds remaining, like Gando said, but the clock does stop for the first down.
So Russia is down 8 with 18 seconds remaining. It's first and goal here from the NHC 18-yard line. Borisovich right under center now, fakes the pitch, throws back again to her center, Dasha, and they got to get on the move, but Russia's going to call what we believe is their final timeout of the game.
There's no timeouts.
China coaches are arguing that Russia had exhausted their timeouts, but nope, that was their third and final. So Russia going to take an opportunity to talk this thing over.
they did it.
It's going to
No, they
be
didn't. No, they
second
didn't.
and goal from the 10-ish
Bart,
yard
they
line. 11 seconds left. What a game we've got right now. These teams always give us some fireworks, and they're locked in to a fist fight here at 2026 Zenkai Cup Ningbo Flag Football Open. These are the two female heavyweights of this match, along with Team Hyde, and two teams that we really expect to maybe even see in the finals, and they're locked in. 11 seconds left, second and goal now. Irina delivers, incomplete. It'll bring up third and goal now for Russia. They're down 8. They've got to score and get 2, Michelle.
5 seconds. Wyatt had just told us there are 5 seconds.
So this is likely to be the final play of the game.
Oh.
At least the final play in regulation of this game.
And just to give you an indication of when, we just had our tents blow over on the other field, so let's see what happens here.
So this, you're going to see Russia's best play in their entire country. This is going to be the play they like the most. It's Jelani in the slot, Sherbakova and Dropinskaya outside. Irina's got it, looking, and it's intercepted!
Oh, wow.
China's going to take it all the way home. It's Hannah for the game.
Wow, absolutely. On the line, and with China, Team China in Ningbo, not only do they break up the play, get the interception, and she takes it all the way in for a touchdown, number 12 for China. Oh, what an end to an exciting game.
Well, I'd never seen Russia lose before, ever.
Are you okay, Gonzo? I feel like Gonzo needs some consolation here.
My goodness, what a game. I loved every second of it. And with China now going for 2 points here, and they're going to do it because every point counts as these teams are trying to get into the gold medal match. Every point differential matters. And so China's 2-point extra point attempt here. They've got Sunny in the slot, New with those pants dropping back, firing. She's got Yum a bit too high. So that's how the game's going to end. It's going to end at 27-13 in favor of the home team, China, Michelle.
What a great game. I'm looking forward to seeing perhaps both of these teams in the gold medal match, but we know we will see one of them. I absolutely anticipate that. So stay tuned till later in the day when we watch the finals here in Ningbo.
Wow, it's the reigning queens of Asia flag football getting stunned here by the upstart Nouveau Riche Chinese national team. And man, if this could be a harbinger for things to come in Asia flag football, I'm all for it because my goodness, we now maybe have twin towers in the elite format of Asian flag football as China is rising, and they have stunned Team Russia here in Ningbo. But we've got more games to call, and so Gonzo and Michelle signing off. We'll see you in a couple minutes for our next games.
Thanks so much.
我他妈还以为 AN2走呢，结果他妈拉到后面看，我操！这男的应该蛮有钱的吧？男的不参赛，女的不好事。我的妈，我看不下去了。那个黑社会。啊，真的很像那个魔幻手机里那个猪八戒，你知道吧？那个什么演谢宁演的那个，跟谢宁很像。给你再看一个，给你再看个新疆的。但这个不是怎么看看。他这个头发剪的是这个。每个月多少钱？每个月5000。压力有点大。对，蓝天全是蓝天，他妈热死。来，飞哥，哪看到了？我好羡慕对面的场地，早早的休息。我的手他妈晒得跟烤猪皮一样。还有手的那个布。谁买？还是买泡面做？好像晚上好像最近还没下雨。没下
Oh, okay, or they melt. 哦，原来可以。
What a wild game that was. Yeah. Let's get points before No. Just coin toss. Unicorns is home team, and I think that was very well. That was very well. Make the call. This is a ball, and this is a NINGBO China. What do you prefer? Captain, take the ball. You want to start on defense, then you will have an offense in the second half. Which side of you prefer? Handshake to each other? Yes. Offense, unicorns.
Again?
Hello. How are you? Oh yeah, fine. We watched the game.
Nice, Sherilyn! Good. Way to go.
So I come back about.
Алика, справа встань.
Став!
Пятая. Маш, вспомни ошибку, которую ты совершаешь на этой комбинации. Кресты читай, Арин, кресты. Защита. Маш, ждем. Окей, нападение осталось. Майя.
Single contact. Defense. Any out penalties?
4 попытки серии выдохни.
按解说没说话，我操，他妈镜头飞了。低头看个解说镜头飞。
Нормально. Играй, забудь все. Все нормально. Это аут.
就打一个进攻。 It'll come out in the field. Sometimes it's better. Joe.
Jones?
Yeah, yeah.
Organize one of the tournaments?
Yeah, I organise Asia Pacific.
Alex! 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 Она уходит, там плейки вам дай.
Illegal contact. Stadium.
绑个那个石马雷，不要去后面。
The venue's not fancy like this weekend, but it's still a little good stadium. That's all good. Come over, check this out. All right. No, thank you, mate.
Who's doing the score? Who's wrong? We have 7. 7 on this side. I want to see if I can get anybody on it. This is the blue state, right? Very bad. We went through that, all right?
题是什么？不给过半场。
哎，看看这会我们协调回来的。好。
Вера зашла, Вера зашла. Да. Должны смещаться с той стороны.
按9，啊，站槽了。
好球，叶子！应该说什么菜？我在网上想。
Падение приготовилось. Арин.
Hey, playback is back playing, baby.
小鹿，你为什么？
Отлично, защита, важная реализация. Мэн-ту-мэн уходите, видите эту хуйню? Закольте строп и встаньте с каждым мэн-ту-мэн. Who's on the game clock? Десятая.
对不起，我听到了，但我觉得我能拿1分。牛逼！我听到了，但我觉得我可以。
Вы можете далеко не уходить, у нас сейчас нападение будет. Внимание, осталось! Внимание, осталось! Сразу на первый даун, центр, Алекс. 后头吧。
There's enough there for you guys, yeah.
Hey Michelle, we know who the women's team is. 这个中场多了吗？喂，这个还挺多。
The rush roll with the QB. The rush roll with the QB. You know that. You know the rush roll with the QB team. Understand it?
Она опять одна в центре. Алик, твоя работа. Это твоя работа. Как вы думали? Есть половину, думаю. Вика, быстрее! Да какого хрена вы спите? Ближе встали. Стань между ними, что тебе напротив? Ближе! Ближе!不要上场！
回来下线！
在场边等着。
好！
下棋，起！这眼镜没带吗？没有。 Come on, Baba.
Не было нелегального контакта.
Вообще. Просто для дела. Я тебе даю, встань, Теперь 50. Покажи на Иру. Куда записали? Воды.
Тайм-аут. Тайм-аут. Время пошло.
Алика дышать. Вика зашла, Вера зашла. Вика! Time out. Беги между Жаней и Аликой. Алика, владее просто между. Между центром и золотом прям старайся. Алика, ты! Нам нужен тачдаун. Алика справа. Как была? То же самое. 哦。你吃了吗？
名字还没改。
就开始打击那口拍了。
会感觉有点担心。
那我们下场打。就算大战了，已经说完了。
最好快单球线。
So here we are midday here, NINGBO Day 3, and we're happy to have you here joining us. This is Field 3. We have a lot of great games going on here today. And on the Honey Badgers defense, we got number 13 outside. And looking back on the double pass and the run by number 3, Yeski picks up a nice gain on first down. Honey Badgers defense, we got Rain, number 13, we got number 10, it's Young. And a few other guys rounding out that we'll get some looks at here. Fujitsu Frontiers driving here on the first drive at center. They got number 13 Sho, and receiver goes in motion to a split right and a quick pass out to the left for a short pickup, and coming up on third down. I believe that was caught there by number 13 Sho. James, you playing? Yeah, that's good. That's perfect. A little bit more to the left. We got James Sykes here. You playing today?
We'll see.
Okay. Hammy's okay? A little bit? A little weak?
It's better.
All right, all right. Now or never. Little double quarterback action here by Fujitsu. He had a receiver open, but he unable to make that throw. And Yeski unable to make that throw, but he had his man in the end zone, so missed opportunity there for the Frontiers. I believe they're coming up here on fourth down. So as many of you know, James Sykes here had a little injury on the first day. He's hoping to get back into play. First game, first play. Jesus, man. But we'd love to see him out there on the field because he can make a big difference for his team. So last chance here for the Frontiers on this drive to get in the end zone. And Yeski looking, he sees his man, he throws it just a little out of reach. And turnover on downs, unfortunately unable to complete the pass. And two close plays there, but no score for the Frontiers on their initial drive. A good drive, solid drive. But defense on the field now for the Frontiers. We got 14, Huku. 23, Koji in the middle, 38. We got Kazuma. Back deep in the safety is Lei. And number 5, the other corner, Sho. And here we go. The Honey Badgers with a quick toss out to the right to number 10, Young. And happy to pick up 5-10 yards on first down. So second down coming up here for the Honey Badgers. Split right formation. And shotgun looking over the middle. Wide open is number 1. Tiger with a big pickup. And a deep grab over the middle there for the Honey Badgers. And a first down. So more of the offensive players on the Fujitsu Frontiers. We have number 0, Yoshi, who's in there. At center, number 15. And snapping the shotgun out of a bunch. Looking back to the right, wide open is number 10, who moves out of the way, eludes the tackle, and finally tackled. I don't have number 10. Okay, here we go, Young, my bad. And the quarterback is number 3. Yehung Sun, number 3 is the quarterback. And the Badgers coming out in a tight formation. Tiger inside, Young on the outside. And we got Li Xiongjiang on the other. Evading the rush is Young. He's looking left. He's going back to the left. And touchdown. Honey Badgers on their opening drive. So the double quarterback action, too much for the Fujitsu Frontiers. And number 10 for the Honey Badgers, Young. Doing it with his legs as he saw the field wide open on the left side and took that in for a quick score. Honey Badgers going for 1 here as they lead 6-0. Bunch left formation. And toss back to the middle and a completion. And the try is good. And Yehung San is good on the completion to number 15 by Dong Hao. And the score is 7-0 in favor of the Honey Badgers. So Frontiers coming out, an interception, throwing it right to Young, who just scored. And an unfortunate throw there from the quarterback. Yeski threw the ball right to the defender. And the Fujitsu Frontiers on their heels quickly here early in the game. So, great defensive play there by the Badgers. And we got Young Sun in the shotgun, but the pitch goes out to the slot man, number 1. And number 10, Young with the ball again, dipping, moving left, moving right, trying to get free, waiting for something to happen, trying to get this guy out, trying to get around him. And he does get around him and backs himself in for a touchdown. Back-to-back plays for the offense that score 3 plays, 2 touchdowns, and 1 conversion, and the score is quickly 13-0 for the Honey Badgers. So Fujitsu Frontiers looking a little bit tired, a little winded out there in this heat in day 3 at Ningbo. And the Honey Badgers going for one from the 5 with the split left formation. And Yeung-sun taking the snap from the shotgun. And he's looking to the left, and he's pumping. He's throwing back across the body to number 1. And Tiger with the conversion. So 14-0. Oh yeah? Who is Young? Number 3. Yes, playing great. 14-0. Honey Badgers, so good. So mom of Yeski is here. Excuse me, not Yeski. That's the wrong team. The mom is here for Honey Badgers, Yeung-sun. She's a proud mom out here, and we have a got lost there. I'm sorry, I don't know what happened there. I had to look down a little bit, and then mom was talking to me. So Honey Badgers with the ball and driving here. And I thought they just scored, but I'm thinking maybe they got a safety. So possibly an update on the score. They might have 16-0, and I believe that's the score. Let me go have a quick look. So that is correct. We missed the call on the safety there, but the Honey Badgers are up 16-0 on the Fujitsu Frontiers, who were on their heels here early in the first half, probably about halfway through now, and driving the ball methodically. Every play, every drive is the Honey Badgers with Yeung-sun in the shotgun and a split out to the right. Looking back to his double, and what an incredible move by number 10 there. Young to evade the rusher there, the tackle, but the tackle too much by Lei to stop that play in his tracks, and that was an incredible tackle by the defense there. And the Fujitsu Frontiers need that right now. They're kind of down. They've had some turnovers. They've missed opportunities. They didn't score in their first drive. They got a safety against them. So they need someone on their team to step up here and make a play. So third down for the Honey Badgers here in a bunch, looking down the middle, taking a shot deep. He's wide open. He's got him, but he gets turned around. And the quarterback unable to put that ball outside, and that was fourth down. So we do have a turnover on downs, and exactly what the Frontiers needed to get back into this game. So first down for Frontiers. Snap out to number 9 and a run and a dip. And a nice tackle there by Young. But Kosei was the one with making all the action happen from the handoff. And the Frontiers happy to pick up a good chunk of yards. That's a good 11-yard gain on first down. So we do have second down and about 9 yards to go. Players looking over their plays on their armband. Quarterback checking in with the receiver. And the Frontiers on second down here in a split left formation. Motion to 0, pitches it to 0. He holds it back, gives it back to 0. So that was a Yoshi to Kosei, back to Yoshi play. And as he so smartly did, he put the ball down right before the first down marker. And it is third down, 1 yard to go, so you know what to expect here. This is absolutely the down to create some havoc and take a shot. because 1 yard is pretty much a given in this sport. So passing it to number 5, throwing it across his body, and a very, very risky throw on 3rd and 1. You put that in the end zone, out of the reach of the defenders where only your guy can catch it, or just throw it in the dirt, or just pick up the first down there. So you had a quarterback open. It's 4th down, 4th and 1. I believe the Honey Badgers are going to play soft and give up the first down, and the Fujitsu should just pick up the first down here and move forward. So double catch, quick pitch back, and first down. It's number 13, Sho, who catches that ball very easily in open field, and it's first down Fujitsu. They continue their drive. If you're just joining us, the Honey Badgers are up 16-0 on the Frontiers after 2 scores and a safety. And Frontiers are driving now. They need to get on the board here. So nice little handoff here to number 5. H. Picking up a few yards, but great defensive stop there for a short gain. So second down here. And about 14 yards, I would say. So snap back to Yeski. He's looking right. He's throwing right. And Yoshi's there. Tries to evade the tackler. Unable to get away from the sure hands, the Honey Badgers. And we are now at 3rd down and about, I think, about 10 yards. 3rd down and 10. Yeski in the shotgun. Frontiers in the split left. Kosei out to the left, and out to the right you have Yoshi, and quick pitch and flip underneath. And we are at 4th down after a nice little run, fast run there by Kosei for a small pickup. It is now 4th down and 6 yards to go. And the Frontiers need this score here. So you got Yeski in the shotgun. And Kosei out to the right with Yoshi in the slot. Gives the ball back to number 5, who sees his receiver in the end zone, and that is Yoshi with a touchdown for the Fujitsu Frontiers to get on the board. So 6 points there for the Frontiers, and it looks like they're going for 2 points. With Yeski in the shotgun, throwing back across his body, an incredible catch there to get the conversion and make this a 1-score game at 16-8. Who made that catch? Who did? Hoka? Sho, number 13. Thank you, James. So Sho with a great catch at the back of the end zone for that conversion, and 16-8. So got to imagine the clock's running down here. And Honey Badgers want to score, and Fujitsu needs a stop. I mean, that's pretty much every game, right? But if you can go into halftime up 2 scores, you feel a lot better about your chances of winning the game. And you don't want to give the other team a chance, but this is a very critical time period in this game to see who's going to make a stop or score. So Yeung-sun under center and getting a quick pass and quick pitch out there. And a gain of a few yards. Quick little run there by Tiger, but the sure-handed tackling of the Frontiers did not give them too much. Maybe a 5-yard game, so 2nd down here. Quarterback Yeung-sun in the shotgun, the trips right formation. He's looking to his right, And he completes that. And that veteran savvy play there by Li Xiangjia to put the ball down right before the first down. It is now 3rd down and 1. And this is a play, they kind of call this like a bonus play. 1 yard is pretty easy to get in flag football, so we're in that same situation. But the one thing you don't want here is a turnover. If you're the offense, you take a shot, but you put it somewhere where maybe only your guy can catch it. No risk here, nothing else, throw the ball away. And you allow the 4th down to happen. But let's see the Honey Badgers coming out in a bunch formation. And Sun in the shotgun looking deep and throwing back to his right for an easy pickup of a 1st down by Bai Dong Hao. And 30 seconds left in the 1st half. So Frontiers need a big stop here. And the Badgers want to score to go up by 2, but Frontiers would love to keep this game at 1. 30 seconds, the clock will keep running, I believe, until the 2nd half. I'm sure about that. So little pass back there and a fantastic rush, but he evades the rush and misses the tackle. So close. My goodness. Lei was right there, and he missed it both times. But, man, it wasn't for lack of effort because he almost had him tackled way back there for a loss, and now we're coming up on 2nd down and about 7 yards. So the Honey Badgers jolling up their play. Yeski coming out in a bunch with 1 wide out. You got Kenny out to the left. And he sees his receiver, puts it where only his receiver can get it, but great defense there by Huku to deny that pass. And, sorry, that was Young out to the left. 3rd down. Ten seconds left. So the clock was winding down here, and 2 seconds left, and the Honey Badgers call a timeout as we almost went into halftime without them trying, but they did call a timeout just in time. And 2 seconds, and this is the last play to the halftime with the Honey Badgers in a bunch formation. The Warriors would, the Frontiers would love to get a stop here. Let's see what the Honey Badgers got dialed up. As Yeung Suns takes the ball in the shotgun, and he rolls out to his right, throws it back to his left, and a nice interception there in defensive play by number 17, Lei, to deny the Honey Badgers a score and keep this a 1-score game going into halftime. And a very risky, difficult play there. Rolling out to your right, throwing back to your left. And Fujitsu Frontiers finishing the 1st half strong as they deny the touchdown. And it is an 8-point game. Welcome back to second half action here on field 3 between the Honey Badgers and Fujitsu Frontiers. The Honey Badgers are leading 16-8. They were unable to score at the end of that first half, and Fujitsu is back on defense. And the Honey Badgers starting out with the ball on first down here. And a nice little tackle. And we have a flag, the first flag on the play. I would say you might call that on defense, but okay. Actually, I meant that. I meant to say that I would call that on offense because he lowered his shoulder a little bit and ran into the man. So one of the things about flag football is that you have to be aware of where the defenders are. You can't just turn and go, and that's something that I've learned the hard way. But here we go again. Young-sun in the shotgun, and another contact call. And the Fujitsu Frontiers are on their body checking game here as we have 2 penalties back to back. It is now third down on the 2-yard line, and the Honey Badgers are moving backwards here, and back-to-back contact calls against the offense. So interesting set of circumstances here. You rarely see back-to-back contact on the offense, but here we are, third down and a shotgun, looking to the right, and a nice pass out to Tiger, but a tackle there by number 5, Itch, and big pickup here. It's now fourth down and about 10 yards for the Honey Badgers, and the Fujitsu Frontiers would love to get a stop here and get back into this game. So Young-sun in the shotgun, looking to his left, throw it to his left. Unable to make the tackle on the dips. The dips of number 1 and Tiger putting his stamp on this drive with the catch and squirm through. We have a flag on the play. Illegal contact on the defense there, and the Honey Badgers continue their drive. So your son is the quarterback?
Yes.
How do we say his name? Yuhu?
Remy, R-E-M-Y.
Number 3?
Number 3, quarterback.
R-A-M-Y.
R-E-M-Y.
Remy.
Remy.
Okay, so number 3 is Remy. Yu Heng Sun?
He's 18.
Okay, he's 18. So Remy is 18. He hands off here to number 10. Young for a nice little pickup there. So I'm sorry if I've been calling him the wrong name, but Mom said his name is Remy. So Remy is 18. Mom is out here all covered up from the sun, and she's excited for his son to be taking snaps under center here for his team. And here he is here. We got Remy gets the ball on the rollout to the right in the handoff, and he's got the option to run. And he falls down short of the goal line. So I believe we got third down coming up in about 4 yards. And the Honey Badgers drive continues. So in that last play, we saw Young under center, and now we got Remy back under center. Bunch formation. Shuffle out to the right, looking back to the left, throwing to the back of the end zone, and no one there. Throwing to Rain, but it is fourth down. And the Fujitsu Frontier teammates yelling at their team to get a big stop here. because they don't want to go down by 2 scores. Hey guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's okay, okay, that's good. Okay, thank you. Okay, we got 4th down here by the Honey Badgers. And Remy in the shotgun with the trips left. He's looking to the left. Avoiding the rush, moving to the right. Wide open at the back of the end zone. And a busted coverage there. Touchdown, Honey Badgers. So that man there was uncovered. If they were running a zone there, the defender was on the shallow zone. But nobody was on the guy back there at the back of the end zone. I believe that was Young? No, number. Let me see if I can get his number here. Okay, that was Show, I think. No, sorry. Rain. So touchdown here. And you got 2 quarterbacks back. You got Remy and you got Young. And a handoff to Young. And a throw across his body. Unable to make the conversion. And the Honey Badgers go up by 2 scores. And the score should be 22-8. So Frontiers really need a score here on this drive if they want to stay in this game. So Yeski not taking the ball, a little quick handoff and continuing to make his moves. Is Yoshi, who is so tricky and difficult to tackle from the handoff position. And 1st down, just get your ball to your playmakers and see what they can make happen. Sometimes they will take it all the way. So 2nd down here for the Frontiers. And a pitch out to the slot. And then a handoff back to the slot, but a fantastic tackle there by Rain and not allowing the offensive guy to get through, even though he put a nice move on. Couldn't fool Rain. Sure-handed tackle there. So 3rd down and about 8 yards to go for the Fujitsu Frontiers. And a snap to the motion man and a quick pitch and a great hands catch there by number 9, Kosei. With the perfect diamond and the perfect catch. Great hands catch by Kosei there. Down low. Team needs it. Huh? Yeah. So, Frontiers driving here. It's 1st down. You got to split out to the left. And Yeski in the shotgun. But nothing there as Kosei takes a little contact, roll back, but the refs are not having that one, even though Rain is twice the size. There was nothing there, but he definitely was taking a little rollback. So 2nd down here for the Frontiers. And motion by number 5, and it's a snap to the slot, who throws it again to Kosei. And that's a play they've been doing a lot here, and that's a motion from the slot to H, snap to H, and he's throwing out to Kosei, who's running a little out route, deep out route, and they've converted on that play back-to-back times now. So Frontiers coming out in a split left formation. And again with the motion and the handoff, but this time they got the run by number 9, Kosei, who is in for the touchdown. And the Fujitsu Frontiers get a much-needed try at touchdown here to score 6. And they are now at 14, and they're going for 2. So a little bit of trickery, a little bit of snapping to the slot, snapping to the motion man going here. Honey Badgers were not able to stop that, and they got his touchdown here. And 14 points, going for 2. Wide open at the back of the end zone for the conversion. And the 2-point try is Yoshi. And the Fujitsu Frontiers are coming back into this game. Enough to keep it close with 8 points and the score 22-16. So Honey Badgers 22, Frontiers 16. And this drive will can pretty much decide the game. If it's a long sustained drive and the Honey Badgers can punch it in, you can almost put the game out of reach with the time. If the Frontiers can get a stop, they can come back and try and make a tie or get close. So quick pass out to number 15. And that's Bai Dong Hao for a little pickup on first down. And we're coming up to second down, and like the Honey Badgers and Remy seem to going back to a more traditional offense here. Be interesting to see what they call here, as they've had a lot of different formations, and both teams doing a lot of different quarterback looks and motions and pitching and double pitches. So a lot of football IQ on the field here now, and let's see what they call. And now he's going under center. Remy's under center with a split right formation. The receiver was not set, so that penalty is on the quarterback. So illegal blitz, 3 players had their hand up, miscommunication there by the defense, 5-yard penalty. But I'm gonna say that the Honey Badgers got lucky on that, because they were not set on the line either, and the refs didn't see it. So this one goes the Honey Badgers' way. And Remy in the shotgun from a bunch formation. Looking left, going right, and a lot of field here. And throwing the flag backwards and dropping the ball right before the 1-yard line is Bai Dong Hao. And let's see, what down is it here? It is 3rd down. After the penalties, it is 3rd down. And you know what that means. It's a down where they take a shot. So Remy in the shotgun, and a nice bunch formation there. He's taking the snap, he's looking to his right, he's throwing to his right. And Rain there looking for the penalty, but the ref's not calling it. So I'd say it would have been a soft call, but nonetheless they could have called it, but no penalty there, and 1st down by the Honey Badgers. I'd say the Fujitsu Frontiers are great at getting that call, but refs weren't having it that time. So Remy under center, taking the handoff and getting sacked. And James Sykes is calling the fake, but the ref is saying, because in this, if you fake, then anyone is allowed to rush. But if you don't fake, it's an illegal rush. So the referee was saying there was no fake there, illegal rush on the defense, and it's a 5-yard penalty. We don't have instant replay. I didn't see the fake. At any rate, I believe it is still first down. And Remy in the shotgun. Badgers in the Badgers in the bunch formation, and Remy trying to elude the rush, but a great rush here. Still going, and the 18-year-old with the wheels and the moves to put his team in position to score again here. Coming up on second down. It's okay. It's okay, it's okay. No problem. All right, Badgers rolling out to the right. See some of the back of the end zone. It's a completion to number 10 there. And that's Young with the touchdown for the Honey Badgers. And they continue their lead of 2 scores. And the score is now 28-16. And the Honey Badgers will go for 1, I believe. As they are content with their 10-point lead. They want to make it 11 points. They don't mind. So, Remy under center. Badgers in a bunch. Fujitsu Frontiers would love to get a interception and run back. Remy bouncing, looking left, looking right, and maybe that was a tackle. It was a tackle and a sack by the excellent rush of Lei to kill the play. So, nice play there by the defense to keep it at 10 points. Still 2 scores. Fujitsu Frontiers have their hands full here as they need to score quickly. That's right. That's right. A fake anyone has the right to cross the line, so. But I guess he didn't see it. And we don't have replay either.
He doesn't see it. Yeah, let the other ref call it. She saw it.
So yeah, the player's upset here on that call. I guess we got it on video, so you know, refs are just human. You know, for the most part, they've done a great job here this weekend, but one call can really make the play of the game, and that's why reffing is such a selfless position, because very few people say thank you, but everyone will be quick to tell you you made a mistake. So Fujitsu Frontiers here with a little triple trickery here. Moving left, right, left, and back to the left. Getting out of bounds is number 5, H, for all that throwing across the field. And it is the 2-minute warning before the snap. I guess the 2-minute warning ran down before the play was called. Spotted the foul. Loss of down. Second down. Two-minute warning. So Fujitsu Frontiers need to score quickly here, as the game clock is the enemy and they're down 10 points and they're moving backwards. So let's see what they can dial up here. As we got Yeski in the shotgun in the split left formation, and they need some big plays here. Two minutes left here. Motion here, and a handoff, and a run. the Fujitsu Frontiers are frustrated over here with the play, with the calls. We can understand some of it. But moving again with the same play, and the quick handoff and throw by H. Connecting with Kosei on that play that they've done many times here, where the slot receiver takes the ball and throws it to the man doing the deep out. So, third down here in about 7-8 yards. And the clock is not running at the time. Yeski out to the left, motion, back to the motion man. Going back to the well, this time going back to Yeski, who's looking down the field. Throws it back to H, who's gonna run. And a nice tackle there. Fantastic tackle there by the Honey Badgers. And Shi Jidong was the first time I've called his name, but he has a great rush there. And that is a turnover on downs as the Fujitsu Frontiers were unable to convert. And this game is essentially over with the Honey Badgers at 28 and the Fujitsu Frontiers at 16. Some tough calls in the game for the team. Frontiers a little upset by some of the calls, but you know, sometimes that's the way it goes. And Remy at quarterback, bringing his team out in victory formation. And all they need to do is run a few plays here. I believe they still have some timeouts left though, so, but down 2 scores, it's pretty much impossible to do unless they give you the ball. That's not gonna happen, so. So timeout by Fujitsu Frontiers. And we understand that Remy is 18 years old, Mom?
Yes.
How long has he been playing the flag football?
Since 3 years or maybe 15 years.
15 years.
Yeah.
Wow. So this is his passion. He's a great player.
Thank you.
And only 18, you're so proud of him, huh? You come out to support him all the time? An inopportune interception here by Zero. And you wonder why they're throwing the ball. And there's breathing some hope into the Fujitsu Frontiers here on the pick 6 by Yoshi. And a touchdown by the Fujitsu Frontiers, who are now going for 1. What are they doing there? All you got to do is run the ball 4 times. So exactly what you don't want to happen now has happened. And the Fujitsu Frontiers have come back and scored it quickly on a pick 6. It is now 27-21. And they're going for 1 here from the 5-yard line. And you know that play they're doing to H in a quick throw, he's not able to catch it. And that's Show, but 28-22. And the clock, I'm not sure if there's enough time left here. But absolutely not the right play call there. With time is your friend, and you throw a pick 6, see if they can get back in and get another chance to score and possibly take the lead. I don't think there's enough time. But let's see what's happening here. I'm sure the coaches are going to come in and fix the game plan, because you don't need to be throwing when you're up by 2 scores and there's less than a minute left. I would expect them to hand the ball off a few times here. Remy under center. And a quick pitch, and that's what you thought would happen on the last drive. And timeout by the Fujitsu Frontiers. Let's find out. 1 minute and 9 seconds left, so there is time left for them to get one more chance here. Fujitsu Frontiers have some hope to get the ball back. They need a couple of quick stops. I think they have one timeout left, so they might get the ball back with 10 or 15 seconds. Second down here, and Remy under the center. They're pitching it out to the slot man, and a quick tackle. Johnny on the spot. And you have Lei, number 17, who read that play. 1 minute, 6 seconds left. Last timeout for Fujitsu, who have maybe a short, small window of opportunity to get the ball back and possibly get a score. Very interesting development here late in the game when the Badgers had the game in hand and throwing an bad pick six at the wrong time, but great luck for Fujitsu here, who has a chance here to do something. Third down. So pitch to the slot man, and you have Remy trying to make some action runs, and he stops and changes direction again and again. He's zipping back and forth and making the tackle in bounds. Clock is running. So great play there by Liu Xingzhe to stay in bounds. And they have 25 seconds to get their play. It's fourth down. This is everything for Fujitsu Frontiers here. They need to stop. They need to take a risk here, maybe jump something and see if they can get the ball back. So fourth down here as the wind picks up. And Honey Badgers taking a timeout to make sure they're clear about exactly what they want to do here, as they've already made one mistake in the previous drive. "14 seconds left on the clock. It's fourth down. Honey Badgers just used their second timeout, and they got about 7 yards to go to the first down. Fujitsu Frontiers need this stop. 14 seconds is enough time to score, so this is the play of the game for Fujitsu. If they can get a stop here, they will have a chance to come back and quite possibly steal this game. So the Badgers need a first down here to end it. And you can see Remy deep out on the outside. They're probably going to snap to the slot. And they slap it out and they throw it out to number 10 there. He's running, he's trying to make something happen, but a tackle by Fujitsu Frontiers short of the first down. And Young is unable to pick it up, and I believe they have about maybe 8 seconds left. There is hope. Let's try to find out how much time is left. 7 seconds left, so they got time for maybe 2 plays. Quick out, pick up some of the field. Hey, James, you might want to go in there and throw this ball. So, nothing working there for Yeski, and I'm calling James Sykes' number because he is the one who can make this throw. So Badgers up by 2 scores. Throw a pick 6 when they need to run the clock out. Fujitsu Frontiers have one last shot to come back and win it on this play, and we have the great Gonzo stepping in here.
Just here to react with you, buddy.
Hey, take it over. James Sykes coming in, gets him on the double snap. So double count, he's looking deep, he's got his men down the field. He takes a long shot to the other end of the end zone. It's popped up and denied by the Honey Badgers in a heart-stopping final play where the Fujitsu Frontiers had a chance to actually steal this game.
Wow.
But luck was on the side, and we have some ref talking on the field.
So Sykes had his good buddy H.E. on the left side of the formation, decided to go right. And yeah, you're right. He has the tools and he has the talent. He delivered that ball way down the field.
That was his only play of the game.
Yep.
So Sykes is still injured, and unfortunately, he could have made a difference in this game had he been available.
Sykes has the cannon for sure. He always has.
Oh, and it looks like they might get one more shot.
Illegal rush on the defense, Corb.
Oh, let's go. Frontier's still alive. Are you kidding me?
Wow, they're going to get the chance to do it again. Does Sykes have another one in him?
Well, it looks like Sykes is coming in for 2 plays this game. And, you know, unfortunately for them, on the last play, they got him good on the double, on the count on 2. And this time, you know the Honey Badgers are going to be waiting for that. I don't think they're going to fall for that again.
Sykes looks like he's been visiting the gym in Japan. He's kind of
Yeah,
got
right.
a little definition on those muscles. And, man, the token foreigner on this Fujitsu Frontier team, and all eyes are on him to see if he can launch one. He's well in the end zone, gonna have to get a 50-yarder here. He's got one up. Incomplete again.
And that is the ball game. So, incredible opportunity for Fujitsu here. Oh, what is we have the refs talking again.
Got to give hats off here to the Honey Badger Gaming. And yeah, that's going to be the end of the game. They're talking, but I don't think that they're going to call anything.
Yeah. No, so.
How about this Honey Badger Gaming team? Tell me, can I just ask, how did Young do in this game? Was he a standout?
Young did great in this game, and you know, he was a big part of the offense. He was definitely one of their playmakers, so they got the ball to him often. They did a lot of motion, snapping to him out of the slot, and they had this one play where they would hit their receiver on a deep out, and they must have hit that play several times in a row.
Yeah.
So he was a big part of what they did. A couple of tough calls against the Fujitsu Frontiers, but with less than 2 minutes to go, all the Honey Badgers had to do was run it out, and on second down, they threw a pick 6. So Fujitsu Frontiers actually had a chance to win this game, which shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
But at any rate, good game, and thank you for joining us, Gonzo. Thanks for finishing it up for us.
Here's a contrarian opinion on my side. I got Young for MVP of this entire tournament, number 10 for the Honey Badger. So hey,
I could see
don't
that.
know.
I could see that.
I like him a lot, and I think he does good work.
I could see that. Thank you.
It's Remy's daddy.
Oh, Remy's dad?
Oh, nice.
So Remy's the quarterback for Badgers. He's 18.
You really?
He's been playing for 15 years.
Yeah, he's super good. Since he's 3, huh?
Yeah,
My
exactly.
goodness.
So
And, look at him getting a chance to have his number called by Corb Villarreal. What a treat that is. Okay, we're gonna sign it off here.
对对对，好好口。工地上的有点危险。第二名应该是有肯定的。
都可以，可以。
我猜是8分之2。我也跟你在上海吧。
把球接好，是的。
不是，我说那个中国队。
你来一个。安全在中间。
我很想对。我记得我第一天见的，见到好像不要钱。
Come on！ 压紧心点。稳的，很稳。这个好办了，自己来。
刚刚跟日本队打的是直接替补。18名。我跑是没上班。我跑是5点到。我跑是那个铁三是这个。我跑是密合成功。他做的软硬币。 你这个没看到过吗？好多人长得像阿汤哥，然后佩雷斯长得像阿汤哥，还有那个丢 S 长得也像阿汤哥，都是阿汤哥，我操！坐着。Come on!
Let's go!
罚不掉的，不掉的。站好啊！中间没有一个人进，要靠一点了。
休息过了吗？不要！好了。过去。No puede fallar. No puede fallar. 下半场80加60分。哇，看到飞！이번 한 점. 사비야 1분 남았어 1분
不打，卡住！哎，耶！耶！ 哇，来摔！
他现在他就。包子，他不打我就吃你。加一了，加一了！
旁边西壁。
刚才想超至31，但是我没有。我刚才想超至31，但我没有。
过来的。
不加分要罚，不加分要罚。
OK， 来谁比？지금 찍어야 돼 지금. 저기 흔들릴 거야. 가오나 더블이가 그냥 뜯어봐. 오른쪽 오른쪽. 가오나 더블이가 뜯어봐. 인내가 잘 안 불어. 夹层，这个是夹层，没关系，没关系。我知道夹层。
You would have said how many freaking WhatsApp we got. Yo, who's this? How many audios? We separate the audios or we send the names? Oh my gosh. I love you guys so much. The Eagles. You gotta get over the boys. My boys are like, I know your name so good. No, it's great. That's why we told them, like, this is where you need to come to see it. Like, we go to the States, it's super expensive for us. It's cheaper to come here. We're like, this is the best competition. But I'm like, this is what you guys need, because we're playing in the league, but it's not like, it's different. It's not the same. A lot of us play tackle, so it's all power. You're running a post, you're running a goal, you're running a post, you know, it's just like, it's not. But that's something, that one of the guys, because one rule you can change, there's two rules that would change. That's one of them, right? Because you should have the ability to turn, right? Once I turn, I need to make a step, and I run into you, then you should run back. I should be able to do that. And then the second rule is intentional grounding. You should play intentional grounding. Yes, because you see, if you're about to get sacked, like the first down is up, their line is up there, they'll get it, they're throwing back and forth, there's nothing, they'll throw it to the ground, and they get the ball back. You should make it like the first pass. If you throw it down here, it's from here. You lost the space. That's the right. If you want to throw the ball away, throw it over the line of scrimmage on the ground. Yeah, but what it does is
Hey, Russell.
If you want to intentionally throw the ball, you lose this. Now forces you to make a play or you put it over the line. You know? Return. Like you should be able to turn and then once I catch the ball, I should be able to turn. Once I turn, then I have to make a should be the video guy there was asking like, what would this iPad
们家教练对不对？超一档，超一档。
Mine is a joker. It's on my face. It has a joker.
要天意，小心他的夹层，夹层会往后侧那边走。好嘿，121，小心去旁边。 没事，不要管，打不来，别管，他等下打你。做的对，阿明，做该做的。要听到了，这个手中代表给了，小心去旁边。他在这块是挺有目的的。当然动作快啊！走吧！左了。 Let's go, D! Let's go, D! 22，天意换角度，换个角度22，等他们落位再换。开球，交球。 没关系。还有3-4。 打走，上来思路，上来进来。看前面去，看前面去。
加油加油！
Yes，你要看动态，我都说了，22的时候小心加成，我们打22，他的模式在往那边森林，左边下不减速啊，森林，左边下不减速，他们抓不住你，放心，放心啊。习惯问题，跟他说他也改不了，他总得说回我说他因为他心。这回去练总得那个把林志磨强了，这样也多。让森林闭上闭上。来，徐梦，一帮人是几点的？一帮人。你这파지말고그냥뜯어내 그냥 쳐. 앞으로 달려들어가 컵대. 이제 꼭 안 해도 돼. 뜯어라. 이분 계시! 드라이 받으면 돼, 이겨!要躲掉一个棋。천천히. 천천히.人进人的。三码画。好。加油！外场加油！快点！反的！这个多点。别进人，我先压。
Hey, you're a liar! You're a liar!
No, it's okay. 羊城猎头号。
我带你们换军。
有敌吗？我们可是最后还有哦，你之后的后面。也是纽约人。冰冰，这是谁的？啊，西狗。西狗。
Watch out along. He out. He's still out.
Yeah. Nice.
It's okay, it's okay.
Watch the below. Watch the below.
Watch that in and out right there.
Woo! Let's go!
First down. contact. Offense. 15-yard penalty. Lost it out. Third down.
北京打日本，现在这场不是吗？哪个国家？俄罗斯啊。这一太不是哪一国家？长得好像不知道。对，你帮我看看这个蓝色的是哪个国家？不是韩国就是日本。都是亚洲的，是啊，你看是，都是亚洲人。你看这些都是亚洲人。那个非洲人。
Run the clock. Run the clock. Oh really? That's huge. I saw that. Oh!
这个报道图我知道的。东南亚。
The med tent. No, the other way. The med tent.
还走的一个就是。 OK， 什么意思？Move, Ralph. There you go, Ralph. Good job.
Yards to go. So nice tackle there by Malik. Looks like he banged his hand up a little bit on that play, but he's crowding the line here as Vincent's back in the shotgun, and Vincent is looking to the middle and right over the head of Malik, but unable to bring that in. So nice pass there by Vincent. Got Malik all twisted around, and Holly was unable to make that catch in the end zone. 4th down and 6 yards. And this is the first drive for the Apex Jet Force. The Jet Force stopped the Curry Bombers on their first drive. And let's see if the Curry Bombers can hold serve or if the Jet Force are going to get the score here. 4th down, Vincent in the shotgun. He's looking to the left. He's looking to the middle. Big rush by Russell. He's throwing it back, and Law just bats that ball away. And turnover on downs. So checkmate by the Curry Bombers, as the Apex Jet Force had a great opportunity to score there a few times, but a missed pass and then a fantastic rush by Russell forced him into a throw that Law just swatted out of the world. So second drive here for the Curry Bombers, and we see Joseph C. on there, Parm out to the left, and Cho in center, and Long out to the right. Law's under the centers, looks right, back to the left, and he hits Parm on a little slant, and that's something you're going to see here by Law Raman, is he's always looking around left and right, looks left, throws right, looks right, throws left, looks right, looks left, throws left. You just never know. You just never know. So everybody's got to do their job here with this man, because His head is a whirlwind of looks, and he's throwing in every direction. So here we coming up on second down. Law coming up and speaking into the ear of Long. And a quick pass out to Parm, and a quick tackle there. So gain of not too much there, and a nice tackle there by 35. What is 35? I don't have his name here. What's up with that? My apologies. I'll get his name. Third down coming up here. Oh, because he's filling in for Dana Tutu. That's what's up. Okay. So Dana's here in the medical tent. He's getting looked at. He seems to be okay. He's in some pain, but he's okay. And a bobbled ball there by Brandon Chow as Law tried to flick it to him underhand. You wonder if Law's setting up the bigger play here, but Brandon looking for the ball and he just missed it. And fourth down here for the Curry Bombers. And I think Law's going to do a little stop and go on this new DB because that's what he loves to do on a new guy. Stop, go, and stop. And completion to Long for the first down. If you know Law and you know Long, you know they got that game down. So the DB out here didn't fall for the stop and go, but he got him on the second stop. First down, Curry Bombers. And the route god makes the conversion. You young receivers out there, take notes. So first down and a trips left by the Curry Bombers. Actually, it's a split left, but a bunch in the middle there. Law's going under center. He's looking left. He's faking. He's pumping back across the middle. And unable to bring that in is Long. And it's second down here. And nice defense there by the Apex Jet Force. So you had Haruki chasing that play across the field. Long was open, but just a little off throw there by Law. Second down here for the Curry Bombers. Split out to the left. Law rolling out to the right and going deep down the field. He sees something he likes, but nothing there. And David was right on top of that ball, so he would have been the first one to get to that ball. And third down for the Curry Bombers and 24 yards to go. So Curry Bombers coming out in a bunch and two receivers out to the right. And Law drops back, looks right, throws it over the middle. And a bobbled ball. And Haruki is kicking himself as he nearly got the interception on the deflection. An incomplete pass. And we are at fourth down. And 24 yards to go, so typically it's a good play to do a double where you create a little bit more time for your team. It'll be interesting to see what the Curry Bombers have drawn up here. And on defense, the Apex Jet Force have Mason right in the middle, Haruki back deep, SJ at the other side, David, and Law is looking back. He's got a double quarterback. He's looking at Anmo, who's going deep in the end zone. Open for the touchdown is Parm, who came back to that ball to make that catch. And it wasn't a back shoulder throw, but Parm was able to make his way back to the ball. The defender kind of lost track of what was going on there. And the Curry Bombers get on the board first with a big double quarterback play in the corner of the end zone and contact on the defense. So half the distance to the goal. They're going to go for 2 from the 5-yard line. And touchdown, Curry Bombers, 6-0. So Curry Bombers coming out in a split to the left. Wide outs. Law rolling to the right. Looking back across his body. He sees Law in traffic. Takes a shot. But holds on to that ball. And another flag on the play. And believe that's going to be called against the defense. And a conversion by the Curry Bombers makes the score 8-0. And that was a tough catch right there in traffic. Contact on the defense, and that will be enforced on the initial spot, which is half the distance to the goal, so not much of a foul there. But still, you know, that's something that gets in your head, and you got to wipe it off and get down to the next play. So Vincent back in the shotgun, and Apex on their second drive here. And he's looking left, and whistles are blowing the play dead as something is going on here. If you're watching back home, Dana, what happened, man? You all right? Can I say anything to the people who are watching? Ankle? All right. Dana says he's good. His knees got a little tweaked up, but he's got some ice on it right now, so he said he's good. For the folks back home, don't worry, he'll be back. And here we are, second down for the Apex Jet Force, who get their ball out to Jalil Ali, the dynamic, shifty playmaker. Gains about 5 yards. And we're coming up on third down here. So that's good news from Dana. He said he'll be all right. You know, he's quickly becoming a cornerstone of flag football out here in Asia. And you know, if there's a big tournament going on, he's going to be a part of it. So we do hope that he's going to do well in a speedy recovery to Mr. Dana Tutu Taylor. Third down here for the Apex Jet Force. Vincent taking the snap, looking out to the right, quickly throwing it out to the right. And a quick pickup, flick of the wrist, toss to Kentaro for a nice little gain. And now we're on third down. So third down and about 8-9 yards to go. Russell on the rush, Malik in the middle, Parham out to the left, Animal out to the right, and Law ready to cover deep. Third down, you wonder if they're going to take a shot here. Nice pitch and catch there from Vincent to number 15. Mr. Holly. So first down for the Apex Jet Force. They're driving here on their second drive. And they're down 8-0. If you're just joining us, this is the third and fourth place game. They're down 8-0 to the Curry Bombers. And they are driving. So double pitch quarterback. You want to see if Vincent wants to run the ball, but Russell's too much on the rush, forcing Vincent to throw the ball away. And nothing there for the Jet Force. So the ball is marked where it was thrown, so he must have stepped out of bounds here, and we got second down and about 28 yards. And the pitch to the slot, and Holly looking downfield, looking for someone that's open, and we got an interception by Anmo. Change of possession, and tough decision there by Holly to throw the ball. But Anmo on the spot with the pick, and the Curry Bombers ready to go on the field immediately. So big play there by the defense, and Law under the snap, under the center, and the quick pitch out to Joseph C. as the clock is running. And the Curry Bombers want to try to score here before the halftime. Law Rahman once again under center, going to get the quick first down, stop the clock. A little bit of twisting, a little bit of hitting in there, but no call on anybody there. So 1 minute, first down. The clock will not stop, right? Only in the second half? Clock will stop only in the second half?
Yes.
Okay, so the clock is not stopping. There's 1 minute left. Law's under center. He's looking for the quick pitch. Back to Long. And a nice grab there. A little bit of a hold as he pulled the shorts down, but no penalty, which is a good call. It was an effort play, and he also grabbed the flag, so great tackle there by David, who I gotta say he's got the best hair. My goodness. Making men jealous out here. So, and women, for that matter. So Law with the quick snap under and a quick little pass off to Brandon Chow, who's scampering down the right side of the field for a nice little pickup. And the Curry Bombers are driving quickly here. Law's under center. Game clock starting. Quick snap, quick toss, and a touchdown by the Curry Bombers. As they wasted no time in driving down the field and scoring on a turnover from the Jet Force, who now find themselves down 2 scores. And you can't make too many mistakes against this veteran team. Both teams here are stacked with talent. But one mistake can change the whole game. The Curry Bombers here coming out in a split to the right formation. Law's pushing Long out a little further. He takes the ball under center. He's looking right. He goes back to the left. They save the baby for a conversion. 1-point conversion is good. And the Curry Bombers, 7 points, 15. And the Apex Jet Force, 0. So we're going to take a short break here and come back in just a minute. And we'll be joined by Michelle to finish up the second half of this game. Curry Bombers leading 15-0. This is for the 3rd and 4th place game between the Apex Jet Force and the California Curry Bombers. We are back with second half action, and Jet Force taking the ball, and Jaleel Ali in the shotgun, and a quick snap out to number 8, Wei Hong, and the first sighting of Wei Hong here. And we're also thankful to be joined by Miss Michelle, who's been here all weekend. You've probably heard her screaming up and down the field, yelling up a storm, popping eardrums, breaking hearts, and creating fans. Michelle, welcome.
Thank you so much. It's great to be here with you, Corb. And let's see what Apex can do.
Yeah, Ali in the shotgun. He's taking a shot here. Big shot deep. Lost it in the sun and had a step with a back shoulder, but unable to bring it in there as Parm was running stride for stride, and that was almost the same play they scored a touchdown on.
Yeah, it looked like that ball was thrown a little bit out of bounds. 35 was able to get there, got a hand on it, but his whole body looked like it was on its way into the other field there. Are you expecting Apex? So Apex comes into this down by 15-0. What are you expecting to see here versus the first half?
Well, the biggest change here is they've changed quarterbacks. They've gone from Vincent to Mr. Jaleel Ali, who's in the shotgun now and taking the pass and moving out to the left. He's looking up the sidelines. Woo! Nice one-handed catch here by number 17.
Great spot by the ref. Number 17 puts his foot down just right there on the line on the 19. On the 19, the foot out was on the 19-yard line, and ball spotted on the 20.
Okay, so Michelle, why is the ball spotted here at the 5-yard line? Did he step out of bounds?
Yeah, so he did step out of
Okay,
bounds.
okay.
And so there we go.
Okay, so we got 3rd down here. Ali in shotgun. He's looking to the left. He's throwing back across the middle. Wide open is Ralph again on that same similar play. And nice moves by Ralph. And Michelle, I don't know if you know, but Ralph runs that flag football POV page on Instagram.
Oh, that is fabulous. Yeah, no, I did not. I knew that he was here, but I didn't know that was Ralph. And Ralph got both times able to get after the catch some extra yards. Really interesting. I love to watch flag POV.
Yeah, so great play there by the Apex Jet Force to get the 1st down. And now Ali coming up under center. And a quick little handoff to Vincent, who's scooting up the right side. And Malik is rolling a little bit on the ground as he missed that tackle, but tackled by Law. And it will be a 2nd down here. And it looks like Malik might have took a little shot there.
Yeah, he's slow getting up. Law calling in Brandon, his center, in on defense with them.
Okay, so we got a sub there. Malik's,
Still down.
yeah, I'm not sure how bad his injury is. He might have just took a shot in the stomach, or he's moving around now. So
Gets in the playing position, comes in fast, and definitely is some pressure.
wrestle.
Wrestle, that's
Yeah.
right, wrestle. Wrestle comes in fast.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I was that low to the ground, I would be staying down that low to the ground. But fast blitzer, and that pressure was obvious there with the incomplete pass.
So 4th down here, and a big drive for the Apex Jet Force. They need a score. They got Ali in the shotgun. He's looking out to the left, back across the middle. And wide open in the middle of the field is Holly for the touchdown, Apex Jet Force.
That puts Apex on the board. Defense is talking. You can tell Curry Bombers, as they discussed, that was blown coverage. He was all by himself for that touchdown.
And that's got to feel good for him because Holly is the one who threw that interception earlier that led to another score. So he's getting a little bit of that back. So he deserves that. We're happy to see that. And now his confidence is back. His juju is back. And the Apex Jet Force is back.
They are. And this is now what? So it is 15-6, trying to go for 1.
And you see the Jet Force coming out in a little bunch. And Ali dropping back in the middle. And then that rush by Wrestle. And a fantastic defensive play and a swat on the ball by Law. And the try is no good, so we now sit at 15-6, and the Jet Force get on the board.
It looks like that change from first half to second half in the QB was what the Jet Force needed, and that was just fabulous defense by the Curry Bombers. Sometimes playing against a really great defense there, so not able to get that first point, that 1-point try.
So Curry Bombers coming out with Joseph C. at center, Long in the slot. They got Brandon Chow at the wide left and Law under center. He's looking right, he's throwing left, and you know that's a play that they love to do, Michelle, is they will take those easy yards on first down every time.
Exactly. And Brandon able to sidestep and scooch his way forward. Actually kept the flags on him, and him falling to the ground is what put the ball dead there.
Yeah, once the ball hits the ground, it's dead. And, you know, if you're a young team watching this team, if you're a young player, as you can see, the Curry Bombers are never afraid to take that short route and get the ball into their playmakers' hands. Law under center here with the split left, and he's looking to his left. He's looking to his right, and he comes back to Joseph C., who makes a fantastic catch, but even a better tackle by number 1, David there, who wasn't going to allow that Joseph C. to get through there. And coming up on 3rd down and about 4 yards.
Yeah, as you saw Joseph put the ball down, I believe they did not. He knew he was going to be, if he did get the 1st down, it was not going to be much more. So he wanted to stop before that midline so that they can get better positioning for their 1st down, especially since they're on 3rd down, so 3rd and 4 now.
So this is the down that they take a shot, and that's why they do it, because a few yards is easy to get, but Law looking to the left and coming back to the right is Long for the 1st down. And they didn't take a shot, but they did pick up the 1st down on the slant by Long.
And even in terms of that, right? So they're now on the 19-yard line versus on the 24-yard line. So a little few extra 6 yards on that for where they start their 1st down.
Yeah, and we've seen that all weekend is the teams will stop just short of the 1st down, especially if it's earlier in the downs. And that 3rd down will give you an opportunity to take a look, go for the touchdown. But on this drive, we got 1st down with about 19 yards to go for the Curry Bombers. And Law moving out to the left and looking deep. We see something he likes. But Long and Law, not on the same page there.
Long and Law, they're exact. Say that 10 times fast, Corb.
I couldn't even say it once.
Especially this late into the fatigue is setting in with the players, you can see, and as well with us commentators, the tongue tie does happen.
So I'm going to say that was Long's bad because he came out and he hit himself in the head. And you could tell Law was looking at him a little bit after that play.
Yeah.
So a little bit of miscommunication there by the Curry Bombers. That's all right. So we got Parm and Anmol in with Malik at slot. Brandon Chow is under the center, and Law is under the center, actually. Taking the ball and moving out to the left, looking right, faking to the left. Coming back across the middle to Parm for a nice little pickup on 2nd down.
Well done.
And about 10 yards to go.
Parm has been a fun receiver to watch this weekend. He's him and Anmal, right? So both tall receivers and also getting not only the contested passes, but that was nice getting that ball on the move and kind of putting a little extra yard or 2 before the pull.
Yeah. And just like we said earlier, Curry Bombers always content to take that short play and get the ball in your playmaker's hands and see what they can do. So 3rd down coming up here in the Curry Bombers with the split left formation and a false start on the Curry Bombers. And I'm going to say, Michelle, that is probably the first false start by the Curry Bombers all weekend. It's not something you see from them very much, but Apex Jet Force holding strong here, and they need a big stop here to get back into this game.
And for me, right, so and we've seen this on some other fields that we've commentated, it's a long tournament. It's harder today than it has been before. The fatigue starts to set in, especially in a high-motion game like this, and some mistakes do happen.
That's right, absolutely, understandable. And Law into the center, and he's looking to the left, and he got a stop, little go, and a stop. But once again, Law and Long unable to get on the same page. And 4th down.
Yeah, and there's Law saying, yep, nope, that one's mine, that one's mine.
That one was on Law. Yeah, that one was on Law.
And one of the things I love about the Curry Bombers, and like you said, they're not afraid to take that short stuff. It doesn't need to be a long bomb, ESPN highlight reel every time. But then the other thing is it's just in the chemistry and the humility that they have. They do get a little chirpy. They definitely do have that confidence. But just a positive vibe. I've always loved playing with them, watching them play, and obviously right now calling their game for hopefully for this bronze for either the Apex or the Curry Bombers.
So 4th down here for the Curry Bombers, and the Curry Bombers going to the double with Anmol. This is one of their favorite plays. He sees something at the back of the end zone, but thrown way out of bounds, and no chance to complete that. And a great defensive play there by Jalil Ali's senior. And that's one of their favorite plays on 4th and long is the double to Anmol. But I cannot tell you how many times I've seen the ball thrown way out of bounds this tournament. And I think it's something to do with the boundaries, the edges of the field. It's just hard to see. And we got the Apex Jet Force coming out, and Ali is ready under shotgun to take a pass and take a quick shot out to the right. but unable to
I
connect
think
there with
you
Holly.
called that one there as well. I mean, one of the other things on some of the longer balls, and actually not right now, but in general, the breeze has been picking up on and off over the course of this tournament. And so when you're throwing that longer ball with some unpredictable breeze, go field to field, that also can be a consideration. But
And
on that one was wet. That was a good 5 yards out. That's definitely not
Well,
the case there.
also that ball in the corner
Yes,
or
yeah.
that they missed, so they definitely, I think the wind definitely took that ball deeper out. So 5-yard pickup here for the Apex Jet Force, and it's going to be 3rd down and about 15 to go.
Seven minutes is what I heard. 7 minutes till game, 3rd down. What are you expecting here, Corb? I'm thinking they're going to go for it. Just in general, Apex like to throw a long ball.
Yeah, 3rd down here.
Absolutely.
And Ali in the shotgun with a split left. And he's got way hung out to the right, and he's looking back across the middle and unable to connect with his receiver.
Number 20 on Apex Jet Force.
Yeah, that is Vincent.
No, 28.
No,
I
that's 28.
apologize.
Yeah, the Vincent is 20. Is Jay. His name is Jay. So we got 4th down and about 15 yards. And to be honest, this is Jaleel Ali time. He is their most dynamic and one of their best athletes, one of the most difficult players to tackle. And I'm going to guess a double quarterback and give Ali the opportunity to run. So 4th down with Ali in the shotgun, and no double. He's looking to the middle. He's throwing back across his body. An incomplete pass in traffic as the Curry Bombers stand tough, but we do have a flag on the play, and it's against the offense. So it's going to be a change of possession and a strong stand there by the Curry Bombers with the clock running.
All right. So we have, I said a little while ago, so there's less than 7 minutes left in the game. The Curry Bombers are up. You can definitely, this is I think the 2nd or 3rd game I've been able to call for the Curry Bombers. Like I said, on both sides, both teams, you can tell the fatigue is setting in.
Law under the center, taking the back. And you know they're going to take that quick shot and a quick tackle there out on Mr. Long for a short pickup. And like we said, Michelle, they will take that all day.
Just great basic football, getting that momentum, capitalizing the momentum as they go down the field.
My queen, you need a monster.
I do. I absolutely. I am trying to get the words out, you guys, and they're coming slowly right now.
Where's your coffee?
I already finished my coffee.
Okay. I hear you though, girl. We've been going all weekend. So we got Law under center here, moving out to his left and throwing back to his right, and a diving catch there by Anmo, who's unable to pull it in. So we got 3rd down and about 17 yards to go. But, like Michelle said earlier, we've been going all day since Friday, every day, nonstop. In the last game, we had the option to take a rest or keep calling games, and Michelle just powered through. I took a break, and I was like, take a break, big game's coming up, but she can't contain herself because she's so excited about all the awesome football going on here. And we got 3rd down coming up for the Curry Bombers.
I know, and this is the bronze match, and it's some great football. Let's get locked in, and let's see, like I said, less than 7 minutes to go in this. Out there.
And missed tackle there by number 35. I don't have his name.
I do not have Apex's roster. There we go.
So, yeah, I have Curry Bombers and Apex, but I don't have 35. So he's the one who came in. Unfortunately, Dana hit his knee a little bit, maybe hyperextended it. He said he's okay, but he's not unable to go now, and 35 came in to check in for him. So 4th down and about 6 yards for the Curry Bombers. Apex Jet Force really need this stop here as the clock is ticking, and they can't afford for the Curry Bombers to go up by 2 scores. So Law coming in under center and looking to the left and going on the stop, go stop again, and this time connecting for the 1st down is Law to Long, and they run that to perfection.
They do. I've had the option, the first time I actually saw Kirby Bombers when they were over in Asia was at Turkey Bowl. and Long actually was the MVP of the Turkey Bowl that the Curry Bombers won.
That's right. Where is the Turkey Bowl?
The Turkey Bowl. So Turkey Bowl is actually one of my favorite tournaments in Asia. In Hanoi in November. It is a co-ed tournament, but we get teams and players from all over.
Hey, let's go. All right, Curry Bombers first down. And about 23 yards to go to the end zone. And Law taking the ball into the snap. And he's looking out to his left. And he's popping it back to Anmo, who pulls that ball off the bottom. And he's tackled just short of the goal line. And we're going to have second down and about 1. And what happened there, Michelle? It looked like maybe a busted coverage?
Yeah, it looked like they were not communicating on defense. He was wide open and also had quite a bit of field in front of him. They were able to come crashing down, but that was definitely looked like Jet Force was just not talking on D there.
Yeah, Enmo had about 15 yards in front of him, and he pulled that ball off the ground, so...
Exactly.
You wonder what happened there with the defense there, but Curry Bombers second down and 2 yards to go, and normally they come out in a bunch here, but you see them coming out in a split right, and La Ramen under center, and it's a quick pitch to Brandon Chow for a touchdown. Curry Bombers, and the underhanded passes to the center.
Definitely a less than exciting as a spectator, but you know what? Rather get that score and the efficiency there. Law, Brandon, and Long play together back home in California. There we go. Hold on, I believe it's 2 minutes. Yes.
Wow, that was huge. That was a huge drive there for the Curry Bombers, and unfortunately the Apex Jet Force couldn't get a stop there. So Curry Bombers put 6 more on the board, and they're at 21, and now it looks like they're going for 2.
Exactly.
So Curry Bombers going for 2. They got Long and Parham out to the right, and they got Admo on the left with Brandon Cho. And Law always does this, man. He gets in somebody's ear, he pretends like he's telling him something, and then he throws somewhere else. Man, I don't believe that. I ain't buying that. I ain't buying that stuff, Law.
He is the king of the no look, and
I ain't
there
buying
you
that.
go. Exactly. Oh! Brandon just laughing because he was wide open. Brandon, number 1 on Curry Bombers, was just standing by himself on that pylon to the left. And Anmal had a little bit of an extra juggle and was not able to get it to Brandon.
Yeah, all right, so this time they did want to go to Brandon. See, I'm saying, man, Law is so sneaky, man. So Mr. Jalil Ali Sr. back there at the shotgun, and they need a quick score here as there's less than 2 minutes left in this game. And a big pass down the field to number 11 for a big pickup on first down. What'd you see there, Michelle?
So Anmal coming across, going for the swat. Number 11 secures it, pulls it in. We got a little bit of...
Kentaro. So Ali with a quick pitch to none other than Ralph, who picks up the first down. And I didn't see.
There, yeah, it looks like it might have been some contact. Law was down. We'll see. There's a flag on it. Yep. That's what I thought.
Okay, so ball goes back to the spot, and I don't know. Did you see a penalty there?
So the Law was set. The runner did come through, but I do think Law's falling actually from what I saw looked like more of a slip on his end, not necessarily.
Yeah, and he was running sideways. So
but I also was not sitting right there, so that's what the ref
tough
said.
call there for the Apex Jet Force. So we go back to, I believe it's second down.
Yep.
And Ali in the shotgun, and he's looking right, and he's throwing back to his left, and a nice pass. But Ali unable to grab the ball that hit him right in the gut.
Yeah, he is pissed about that as well. He knows in a bronze level match with this level of play, that's got to be a caught ball.
Yeah.
He knows it. His team knows it.
Yeah, that was a tough one, man.
Taking a second to regroup on that. We are on.
So the ref's asking if it's third down or fourth down here. And and it is fourth down. Okay, so this is it. This is it for the Apex Jet Force here as they call a timeout. And they need this first down if they're going to have any chance at all, as the score is 21 Curry Bombers, 6 Apex Jet Force. What would you do here, Michelle?
What would I do here? I mean, you have a great arm and great athletes on the Apex, and admittedly, Apex has been trying to go long and hasn't been able to connect as often. And it's just the Curry Bombers, particularly with Parm and Anmal, they're tall, they're fast, and they're smart players. So trying to go against them, you're going to get all sorts of arms and swats.
All right, well, here we are. It's 4th down. We get Ali in the shotgun. And split right. Takes the snap in the shotgun. He's looking down the middle of the field. He lobs the ball up the left side. And
ooh,
we have a little bit of a collision there, as 2 Curry Bombers were going for the ball. But it looks like a turnover on downs.
There's 1:20 left in the game, turnover on downs. A really great athleticism from Law, came sprinting across, got a hand on it, wanted the interception, but did not, broke up that pass. It's 1:20 left in the game. I do not know how many timeouts Curry Bombers have, but really, this is a game, 21-6. You know what, I might be premature in this, but I think the Curry Bombers, I think the Curry Bombers are gonna walk away with this bronze. But let's see, never say never on this.
So Law coming out under the center, and a little trips to the right there, and he's just taking the ball, and he's just going to hand it off, and he's just going to let Joseph C. do his little thing there. And a dynamic player there in Joseph C. from the Philippines, and the Curry Bombers content to just run out the clock as they're up by 2 scores. The last thing you want to see is a turnover here, and you know, when we were watching the last game on this field, the Fujitsu Frontiers, and they were playing against the, oh my God, so many team names, so many.
From the Chinese
team Zhejiang flag, no. Oh my God.
No, right, I don't know. I was all the way on field 1, I missed that.
But anyway, the Frontiers got a chance to get back into the game because the quarterback threw an interception in exactly this same
scenario.
So I don't think that's going to happen with the Curry Bombers here, as they pitch it off again, and they're forcing the Apex Jet Force to use their timeouts. And let's see, do they have any more timeouts?
They have 1 more timeout left.
Okay.
No, that was their second timeout. Under 1 minute in game, 3rd down. I forgot, this is, so we're doing regular time, so it's 2-minute warning and 2 times out. So the Apex has no timeouts left. 3rd down, less than a minute to go.
And you can expect Law to do a little shuffle here from under center, as he's got Joseph C. right there next to him. They might do a little fake handoff and take a shot. You never know with these Curry Bombers. But no, they just want Joseph C. to run, and a quick tackle by the Apex Jet Force there. You got Vincent there, who's right on top of that. And I think that tackle was made by number 2, SJ. And you also had Haruki there. And it's their last time out, and I believe it's 4th down. So
so they did. That was their last timeout. I apologize. I thought we were using standard timing here. So they had the 3rd timeout. So, okay, last timeout of the game. Let's see how much time is left. 4th down.
So I think the Curry Bombers will be just content just to run a play, but you never know with them. So I would expect them to take a shot here, because that's just what they do. So I'm looking at Law right now. He's going, yeah, let's pretend we're still the stop and go. Fake, stop and go, and throw. And the play is whistled dead. And I told you, he wasn't running the ball there.
Yeah.
He had something. He was scheming something right there. He wants a first down. He wants to finish this game.
What?
So here's my call. You're going to get Anmal in the double quarterback, and you're going to get Parm slicing across the field, or Brandon Chow open right in the middle.
Okay.
That's the play that they're going to run here.
All right.
I'm
inside. I trust you as a QB.
I'm inside Law's mind right now.
That's going to be a fun place to be.
Oh, you have no idea. So Law coming in.
He's going to hand it off to Brandon Chow.
Under center.
Yeah, told you.
Fakes it, taking a shot with Parm, who's open for the first down, pulls off the headgear, and Parm calls game. First down, 7-11.
Yeah, I saw Brandon there with the shelf. I think they're going to call time here. They're just going to kneel it out with that first down, yeah.
And that is game for the third place game here at
12
Ningbo.
seconds left. Don's going to have them kneel it out, make it official as this brawn match goes.
And what a fantastic showing here by the Curry Bombers, who came out here with only 8 players. The game is officially over. Apex Jet Force 4th place, Curry Bombers 3rd place. Curry Bombers win 21-6. For all you watching back home, we thank you. And a fantastic showing of flag football here all weekend. We loved watching the Apex Jet Force. They have a lot of talent, a lot of good players on their team, and 4th place out of all these teams is not a bad place to be. So we got some handshaking, and hopefully we got Dana Tutu Taylor, who is okay. He said he's okay. Maybe he hyperextended his knee a little bit. But the 8-man squad of the Curry Bombers, who had a chance to get into the championship in the first game against the Rangers, but the Rangers were too much. The Curry Bombers take home the bronze in this here matchup on the final day of competition here at Ningbo 2026.
Well, I appreciate Corb letting me come in on the second half, watch these Curry Bombers take that bronze medal. And we still have some more football to go. We actually have the women's champions. So they had 2 tiers here at Ningbo. We had the women's championship tier, which is the lower bracket. Their championship, I believe, Corb, you're going to be commentating that.
I am.
And then
Yes, ma'am.
I am fortunate to be with Steven Gonzalez. Me and him are going to be doubling up to call the Women's Elite Championship, which is the Butterflies from España versus Hyde from Mexico. So it should be a great game. I know the Butterflies have, they believe the roster's about 8 players. Hyde's has got definitely a few more. So excited to see some great football, some physical football. So stay tuned with the Women's Championship. Is going to be on the stream on Field 3 for the Elite for the 1st and 2nd place. And then on Field 2, or I believe it's 2 or 1, I'm not sure. Corb is going to be calling that game.
Let's go. So thank you, Michelle. I am going to go freshen up my makeup.
I'm going to go try to find some caffeine so I can be extra excited for this. And Corb may actually get a guest commentator with him for the female championships if they're up for it. So stay tuned on YouTube. Come to you soon.
Thank you.
Hello everyone, can we please women's final at field 2 and field 3 are about to begin. Can we please clear the field area, move to the spectator zone. Thank you so much. Women's final game of field 2 and field 3 are about to begin. Can we please clear the field area and move to the spectator zones? Thank you so much. We're about to have a cheerleader performance very soon, so even though you're players, could you please clear the fields on field 2 and field 3, please? We're about to have a cheerleader performance. Prepare for women's final on field 2 and field 3. Can we please clear the field area and move to the spectator zone, please?
英界这个是那个，就是恶搞之家里面那个很变态的那个，很黄的那个，叫什么来着？透明的马丁，我操，这个真的像。最低那个时代，然后那我看不到，
有很大很大，太大了。
各位朋友们、球员们、教练们、裁判们，过去的3天呢，感谢所有队伍在高温下依然带来这么精彩、这么热血的比赛。每一次的冲刺、每一次的防守、每一次的 touchdown， 都让我们看到了真正的拼搏和团队精神。接下来呢，我们也将迎来本次赛事激动人心的时刻——女子组和男子组的决赛。那在决赛开始之前呢，先让我们一起来热场的。接下来登场的是本次赛事的啦啦操表演。现场的朋友们，让我们再次感受你的热情，再次点燃现场。Attention everyone, hope you've been enjoying the games over the past 3 days. And once again, thank you for all of our athletes for bringing such amazing energy and passion under this hot weather. After 3 days of competition, all of our team have been showing incredible toughness, effort, and spirit on the field. And now we're getting ready for the women's and men's finals. But before the game begins, we've got a fun cheerleading performance for you guys tonight. So please get loud, show them some energy, and let me hear your cheers for our cheerleaders. butterfly 女子组比赛即将开始，在我们的场地2呢是来自我们的中国队的 NHC 2队对阵墨西哥 Team Mexico， 场地3呢是墨西哥 Hyde 对阵西班牙 Butterflies， 也请现场所有的观众，我们的运动员送上最热烈的欢呼声。Big thanks again to our cheerleaders for the amazing performance. And now the women's game are about to begin. On the field 2, we have China NHC team versus Team Mexico. On field 3, we have Mexico High versus Spain Butterflies. Let's keep the energy up and make some noise for our athletes.
Michelle, this is the Latino battle here in Ningbo, China.
Exactly. Flying all the way to China. So we have the beautiful butterflies, and don't be fooled. The butterflies definitely sting like a bee. I am prepared for a physical, well-played match. Well defended, and so get excited for some really great finals football.
Yeah, so this is the Women's Elite Final. This is the marquee matchup at NBFO 2026. And Hyde's going to start with the ball. And here we go. Regina Albaran throws a quick outside pass, broken up by Mar Hernandez on the outside. Pass was intended for Ximena Padron. So let's talk about the Hyde offense. Regina Albaran, the young Mexican quarterback, is going to be throwing to Padron, Andrea Monicivais, Danae Mendoza, and Silvana Munoz. That's the starting 5 for Hyde. And your starting 5 on defense for the Butterflies: Mar Hernandez, Alicia Galeana. We'll talk about the rest in a second as you see a completed pass here on the near side to Danae Mendoza. So let's round out the Butterfly defense. Alexandra Wixton, the captain, and looks like Claudia Marino Gonzalez is checking in, and the other captain, Teresa Luis. So that is your Butterfly defense. And Michelle, the Hyde offense on the move here.
They are.
So Regina drops it off to Monicivais Andrea for a pickup of about 7. And the ball will be spotted at the 22.
I love how Hyde is marching down the field there. You have with the Butterflies are really a self-coached team with a lot of experience. Hyde themselves do have former national team players, but they also do have 2 high schoolers and depend heavily on their coaches.
All right, Andrea's in the slot. They're going to throw it to her for an easy first down on the far sideline. So Andrea Monicivais out of Monterrey, Mexico. She's matched up with some of her friends, and Hyde is hailing from Mexico City, Mexico. And so how does a girl from Monterrey get on a squad of girls predominantly from Mexico City? Well, the Hyde team is stacked with ex-Mexican national team players, of which Andrea is one, as we see a run up on the far sideline by Munoz all the way to the 18-yard line. So this Hyde team is stacked with former Mexican national team players, about 3 or 4 of them. And these are girls Mexican national team era 2022-2023. And when some of the girls like Ana Rojano formed the team, they called up Andrea and said, hey, we're going to China this year. You went to China last year to play with Love and Thunder. You want to come? She said yes, and here we are. All right, double quarterback, 3 quarterbacks back now. And it's going to go to Padron, who's going to get back to Regina, who's going to get it back to Munoz. And Munoz is looking to run, and she will run free all the way down to the 10-yard line.
I really am impressed with Mara on this drive. So she had that swat in addition to quick flag, comes up there, makes the stop, and prevents Hyde from going. And as you mentioned, Hyde does have a lot of experience in our ex-national team players, but they also have 2 high school players. So you have Renata, I believe that is 17, and just Padme at 18 years old.
Yeah.
So exciting experience, but then also some young up-and-comers, really impressive football.
Yeah, so, all right, Mexico's now got 2 receivers right. We'll talk about the Hyde team in a second, but we're going to talk first about a Hyde reception to Andrea, and they're going to spot her around the 2-yard line. And that's how it's going to be. 4th and goal now for Hyde from the 2. I was about to fall out of my chair into the arms of Chuchi. I was about to fall into the arms of Nuria Peñas, the Butterflies quarterback. She didn't see that. All right, there's a touchdown in the middle. A contested traffic? Yes, she did. Wow, what a catch from Danae Mendoza, who was hand fighting and fighting for her life to hold on to that ball. So looky here, Hyde converts on the opening drive, and it's 6-0 to start it off.
And like I said, I expected an aggressive game. I've had the opportunity to call both Hyde as well as Butterflies. Butterflies win last night. Was a great game. But they are physical players, and you could see right there Alex making sure that the offense knew she was there and fighting for that ball.
All right, a 1-point extra point attempt here. Regina throws it off to Padron. Ping pong back to Regina, who's going to fire in and out of the hands of Munoz. The extra point attempt will fail. And so we talked a little bit about the Butterfly quarterback briefly, Nuria Peñas. She almost saved my life on the sidelines, and now she's going to step on the field and try to lead her team to the promised land. It's number 12, it's Nuria Peñas, and she's going to be throwing to a very veteran group of receivers for the Butterflies. Her 2 captains still on the field. One of them gets the reception, Alexandra Wixton. The center will be Teresa Luis. And the outside receivers will be Alicia Galeana and Mar Hernandez. That's your starting 5 for the Butterflies. And the High defense will be Juarez and Xiomara Rios. And Juarez is going to get tested. Oh!
Wow! You guys could not see that on YouTube, I'm sure. Ollie, not only did she get it, but she literally used the outside pinky fingers of her hand to keep it and clamp that ball in. What a catch. Highly contested. Hold on to it. And just like that, Butterflies march down the field.
Yeah, Alicia Galeana with a circus catch is going to give the Butterflies 1st and goal from the 11 now. Alejandra Juarez was on the defense on that play. And Silvania Munoz, who's going to check in on defense as well with a quick stop on the 1st down play. So it'll be 2nd and goal now from the 11. Let's round out the Hyde defense. Number 28's back there, Giselle Barba. We talked about Munoz. Let's talk about Ana Rojano, the captain of the defense, is right in the middle of the action. That's the starting 5 for the Hyde. All right, Chuchi's back, gets it to Wixton, fires, and a touchdown here for the Butterflies to open it up. It's Teresa Luis, the center for the Butterflies. And so immediately the equalizer, Michelle.
This is already, we knew this was going to be an exciting final, but I'm loving it drive for drive. Great plays, great looks, already on the scoreboards.
1-point extra point attempt here has Wixton in the slot to the left. They're going to go to the back of the end zone. The pass is caught, and she is in. It's Luis again. So Teresa Luis catches the touchdown, comes back and catches the extra point. And just like that, Butterflies take the lead. Hey, both these offenses looking pretty impressive here, Michelle.
Exactly. Absolutely.
So Regina Albarran takes the field again and immediately fires a strike on the far side to Andrea Monisivais for a gain of about 10. Excuse me, a gain of about 5.
Yep, with ball spotted on the 10-yard line.
So immediately the girls are working very quickly, and another intermediate pass to Mendoza. Danae Mendoza with the reception for a gain of 6. They're going to call it a gain of almost 8. So the ball will be spotted here at the the 17-yard line. It'll be 3rd and 8 now for Hyde.
Do you want to call out and continue to have the opportunity with Alex, right, coming up and making that stop? She is a playmaker, not only a captain, but a playmaker on both sides of the ball. Be prepared to watch her to see what she can do.
All right, double quarterback now, triple quarterback now for Hyde. Padron's got the ball, and a flag is pulled. A sack there by Claudia Marino, who wears the Gonzalez on the jersey back. And a big, big sack to take the Hyde all the way back to their, 11-yard line?
11
My
yard,
goodness.
yeah.
So it'll be 4th and a lot. It's going to be 4th and about 14 here for Hyde, trying to dig out of the hole. Regina, who's got the red and green ties in her hair, the red, white, and green ties in her hair, is sending her girls downfield, and that ball's going to be tipped.
Oh!
Oh, the pass intended for Danae Mendoza broken up, and the Butterfly defense forced a turnover on downs.
As good as these offenses are, all weekend I have been extremely impressed with the Butterflies D. Just their ability to do big plays like that, get a hand on the ball. So hopefully we get some more exciting plays like that.
So Chuchi has a lot of time and delivers it to Wixton. Kind of a broken play, and Wixton made a mad dash to the inside, and Chuchi found her for a gain of about 6. So that'll bring up 2nd down. So the personnel for the Butterflies remains the same. It's going to be the core 5 for now. So Butterflies with these beautiful pink-blue jerseys, coming off a 2nd place finish in the Copenhagen Bowl last week. They flew all the way here from Copenhagen, Denmark, to Ningbo, China, to face some of Asia's best. And it's funny because they kind of Ningbo, China to face some of Asia's best and find themselves in the women's elite finals against Team Hyde from Mexico City.
And that just shows you how global flag is, even on an international level with the women. As a female that plays, commentates, and refs, it's just so exciting to see the talent all over the world. It truly is a global sport.
All right, so after the completed pass here, ball will be spotted at the 24, so 3rd and 1 here. And Chuchi is going to get sacked by Barba. Giselle Barba for the Hyde rush, making a play of her own all the way back to the 13-yard line. My goodness, that's a loss of 11 on the sack and going to bring up a very difficult late down, 4th down situation here for the Butterflies.
And you see Alex, the captain, chatting with her QB, telling her, calm down, it's good. The rusher's coming in fast. And you did see number 83, Alex, was in the backfield with her, just ensuring that the communication between the two.
All right, so teams at this level don't tend to just lose their poise on, one bad play. As you see a double quarterback, Wixton's going to launch one. Beautifully defensed by Alejandra Juarez to force the turnover on downs for Hyde.
Love to see Alejandra. That is definitely not the first one I've seen that she did this weekend. Alejandra reads the D, gets those long arms up there. Really, really impressive play by Hyde to get the ball back.
All right, so Alex Mendoza checks in at slot for Hyde, and they're going to go immediately deep to her, and a big catch for a first down and more. Alex Mendoza, they sent her on the slot post, and she's down after that huge catch. She fell on her back and still on the ground. Maybe got the wind knocked out of her. And our photographer rushes over, I don't know why, to take photos of the injured player. I don't understand how they do it in China, but this has happened a number of times this weekend. Kind of the low light, and you don't want to really get photos. And so the organizer, the head organizer for the tournament, walks over to the photographer and says, now's not the time to be taking photos. And looky here, of all the things, we have been delivered a coffee.
Oh, my Lanta, you guys are my heroes. Teresa Louise on that took chase the entire time, was unable to really put the pressure on there, was there to get the flag so she didn't break away for the touchdown, but definitely Hyde had the break on her there.
All right, so first and goal here. Regina's going to drop one off to Munoz, who gets off the near sideline. And girls are really running fast. Butterflies are trying to make some defensive substitutions, and the girls are sprinting in. Claudia Marino.
One thing we do want to know, right? So the Butterflies only have 8 on the roster. They were playing last week in Copenhagen, flew from Europe. So I think fatigue is going to become a factor.
At some point,
ooh, Claude almost
Regina
gets that.
Shakes one and completes it down to Danae Mendoza. And that's going to be all the way down to about the 6. So I believe now we've got a 3rd and goal situation from, we'll call it the 7, let's call it.
7, yeah. What's a yard or two between friends?
Yeah, just a little bit. So Hyde down 1, looking to reclaim the lead. And Padme Salazar, the youngster, has checked in at the slot receiver spot for Hyde, and she's calling for the ball. And Munoz is going to deliver it over to Danae. Danae couldn't haul it in. The pass from Munoz was a little bit too high. Padme Salazar checks in. The youngster full of confidence, like, get me the ball. Love to see it. All right, that's going to bring up 4th and goal now from the 6. Butterflies make a defensive substitution. They're ping-ponging between rushers. They're ping-ponging between Claudia Marino and the dangerous Daniela Ballesta, who has just checked back into the game. And Regina has triple quarterback situation. She's going to launch one high and too high. A turnover on downs now for the Butterflies defense.
And I'm really, like I said, I knew we have got some great offenses, but these defenses really are what is the difference, right? So we did have some scores on the first drive, but now as the defenses have adjusted, just shutting down both teams on the offense.
So for the Butterflies, Galeana checks out, Marino checks in. They get the speedster, but instead they throw underneath to the center, Teresa Luis, for a gain of 6.
That was a great grab by Teresa as that ball was just inches off the ground. She goes down, pulls it up, and they get an extra yard after catch as well.
I really want to do a jersey swap with Claudia Marino, who wears the Gonzalez on the back of that Butterfly jersey. We're about the same size. Hey, I could get a little, even I could be a Butterfly as we see a big catch here for a first down. Mar Hernandez breaking free in the Hyde secondary. Order finally restored by Ana Rojano. So the big pass here from Chuchi is going to bring the Butterflies all the way down to the 14-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal here for the Butterflies. This is kind of like a back and forth slugfest right now between the Latino teams. As Chuchi delivers it over to Teresa, and a flag is going to be thrown for a little extra contact against Ana Rojano. So the ball was spotted, Michelle, at the 8, and I think they might move it half the distance up.
Yep, let's see what the head ref says.
Kind of a ticky-tack call there, but hey, who am I? Ana Rojano was kind of defensing, but they said that she got a little bit extra trying to pull the flag. And that's how it is. So it'll be now 1st and goal for the Butterflies at the 4-yard line. Bunch +1. The split end, Wixton, is outside to the right. Chuchi rolls to the left, throws to and she has a butterfly touchdown.
Your cousin Gonzalez, Claudia, gets that catch right over the goal line. Well done. It looks like the Butterflies are going to go for 1 point there.
Yeah, so Claudia Merino, who occasionally plays offense and occasionally plays defense, but she's often in the game with the reception there. And that's going to give her girls more of a cushion. As a pump fake for Chuchi, and she's sacked by the dangerous Giselle Barba. So, hey, both the youngsters getting into the game. Giselle Barba, not the youngster. I think Xiaomara excuse me. I'm just going to stop right there.
Yeah, Giselle, regardless, girl is fast. She is coming through and putting pressure on the QB.
I thought that both of those girls were the ones that you said were the youngsters.
I was
Barba.
told Padme number 23 and Renata number 0.
Okay. So
that being said, Giselle does not look like she's aged much.
I mean, compared to you and me, they're all youngsters. So, anyway, back to our head in the game as you see the Hyde offense come back out on the field. They do come off the field every play to get a play from their coach. So Regina is going to fire too high to the outside, intended for Padron. That's going to bring up 3rd down now for Hyde.
And that is the second overthrown ball by Regina. She's going sideline to sideline, missing her receiver. They're trying to get the high point, but the ball's just not where they're expecting it to be. So let's see what happens on this 3rd down.
So Munoz is the center. Salazar and Padron are the outside receivers. And they're going to go deep, and they've got to go! Overthrown! They were looking for Alex Mendoza, and she had some distance, but the ball was overthrown by Albaran. And that's the 2-minute warning right now after what looks to now be the 3rd down play. So I think we got 4th down coming up. And I don't know if you're wondering why you see Coach Jalil from the Apex Jet Force.
I don't know why Jalil just nominated himself coach there.
He just walked into the field, starts coaching the Butterflies. We're going to have to figure out what that's all like. He's also he's coaching everybody. All right, Albaran.
You know what? He paid for this flight. He's going to put his time in.
All right, triple quarterback now. And Padron is going to fire. Intercepted by Wixton coming across. Alex Mendoza was the intended receiver. And Wixton, the veteran and co-founder of this Butterflies team, stepped in front. So with under 2 minutes remaining, a turnover on downs, and let's see the Butterflies in the 2-minute drill. They're already up 7, Michelle, and hoping to make it even more.
I am looking and I am expecting on this drive, as you've seen, some big plays, some big catches on Hyde's defense. Watch out for number 11. She loves to break up a play. She's got good vision on the field. Look at her going back in the safety.
Chuchi pump faking and then throwing back to Hernandez. So we have a new entrant here. Monsi is in for the Hyde defense as we have a timeout for Hyde. Alex Mendoza. Alejandra Juarez. Giselle Barba, of course, is rushing, and Xiaomara Rios. That's the Hyde defense right now.
So as I mentioned, there's a smaller roster with the Butterflies. Fatigue, as you see, they're taking their time out, getting some water. Coach, their newly self-appointed coach Jalil out there to get their water bottles, quite frankly.
Yeah, we love it. We love it. All right, so I believe Hyde has taken their first of 3 timeouts that they have in the entire game, so that may factor in later. But just trying to get everybody settled in.
Are they doing a running clock, or is it regular time because it is the championship? So it should be.
They may actually stop the clock after 2 minutes, because it's the championship game.
Yeah.
So we got a little bit more time. So if you're wondering, for this end of the first half, under 2 minutes, we will stop the clock on things like players getting out of bounds, incomplete passes, etc. So Chuchi's going to deliver it over the middle. It's Alejandra spinning her way into the end zone for a big Hyde touchdown. touchdown.
And there we go. Once Alejandra, I told you she is a playmaker on the high defense. Love that she's making me tell the truth there, making it come to fruition. Really impressive play. Also is able to dodge the flag in for the touchdown.
What a break for Hyde, who were kind of down and out, couldn't get much moving on offense, and they lean on their defense. Alejandra Juarez, number 11, remember the name, a pick 6, and this extra point attempt is for the tie. 2 quarterbacks back, and Padron trying to pull up her flags, throws an interception. An awkward looking play there.
I believe, let's see, was there a flag on the play?
Oh,
Nope,
we're not
there
sure,
was
but
not.
they're going to call the extra point attempt failed. And so that means that Hyde, after the pick 6, will still be down 1, Michelle.
Ah, brilliant. Yeah, I was wondering on that. So for an illegal flagpole, right? So I didn't know. No foul on the play there. Let's see, how much time left? Henry, how much time?
So we're going to see now Chuchi, Nuria Peñas. How can she react after throwing the pick 6 there? With her girls under 2 minutes, probably about 1:30, I would guess. She's going to quickly get a completion to Wixton. A lot of contact there, but Wixton gets out of bounds. Again, working up
Does
against
she?
Juarez.
It looks like the head ref was doing that the time
I
was
don't
going.
know. Man, Juarez
Yeah,
kind of
so-
stopped her in her tracks. Juarez is pretty tall, actually. This girl is not short at all. She's kind of lean and real
I
tall.
told you,
Got a good
exactly,
build,
yeah.
And they're going to go deep for Wixton.
Oh.
Incomplete pass. They had Wixton, the captain, working against Xiomara Rios. And Wixton, you may be wondering, actually, as we come up to 3rd down, why Alexandra Wixton has a last name Wixton.
I'm guessing it's a husband.
No, it's
not?
It's her. I believe it's her father. I believe her father is from, if I'm not mistaken, Denmark.
Oh, okay.
Or Netherlands. She told us yesterday. Such a great person, Alexandra Wixton. We talked to her yesterday after her one of her games, and immediately they go back to her, and she's gonna juke herself all the way to the 21. But just a great person, so humble, you know. And she said, you know, a couple of years ago, maybe 1 year ago, actually, the Butterflies formed, and her and Mar Hernandez wanted to get a team together. They had played together a lot. They didn't want to just kind of ride off into the sunset, as both of them are veteran players. They wanted to still compete at a very high level. So they decided to pull a team together, and they've got a squad right now, mostly from Madrid, but with a couple people from other parts of Spain. So I mentioned Mar Hernandez is actually in the Canary Islands. And they got a group together, and they said, you know, Alexander said, this is the best vibe, team culture I have ever had. She's played on 4 different teams, and she said this is by far #1. She absolutely loves playing with her Butterflies, and I can tell you they absolutely love playing with her. Incomplete there.
Both Alex was wide open off the. I don't think the QB saw it. Threw it into Mar. That usually is having watched it a grab that she could get. Unfortunate, and it looks like that is a turnover on down.
Yeah, excuse us there. We were gotten off into storytelling mode, and 4th down means a turnover. So Hyde has full momentum, even down 1. They're going to try to see if they can punch something in. Regina goes to Padron, who's looking to the middle, and she's
nice
got
flag.
Alex Mendoza with a reception for about a 9-yard gain, and they're going to be in the hurry up right here. They go back to Munoz, and Silvania Munoz with a pickup there of another 6. And a timeout is going to be called by Hyde. Believe that's their 2nd of the game already in the first half. So timeouts could be factoring into this here, with Hyde taking 2 timeouts in the first half.
That's her 2nd timeout. Yep.
And 4 seconds remain in this half with Hyde driving. They have the ball at their own 23-yard line. So expect to see multiple quarterback situation here for Hyde.
Absolutely. I mean, Hyde, actually, I'm surprised. Most of the time I've seen Hyde play is they're putting more than one, they're putting 2 QBs in the backfield. And actually, that hasn't been the case as much this game versus what I've seen other.
Are they just going to call it and say they're going to give it up for the half? They are. So Hyde, after taking the timeout, just decides not to do anything. And that's going to kind of be an interesting call here going into the half with Hyde having blown 2 of their timeouts already.
But so because we're using a championship game, so you have 2 1-minute timeouts per half.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry.
So
that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
That makes a lot more sense to me. I was kind of confused, wondering why, these elite teams are kind of dispensing their timeouts. And thank you, Michelle.
So for those of you who maybe just joined us for the finals, throughout the weekend, we did just the time format versus the standard, where you had 3 30-second timeouts over the course of the game. That's why Gonzo was like, why would you use your 2 of your 3? And it actually, on these elite teams, I've actually seen them struggle with that time management because it's different than what they're used to using. So I was like, you know what? We have 4 seconds. Why I'm assuming risk it and try to throw an interception and maybe get a pick 6 by the physical and talented Butterflies.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. And we've had a great game so far.
Absolutely.
Butterflies somehow hanging on to a 13-12 lead right now, but all of the momentum in the end of that first half has shifted over to Hyde.
Exactly.
And so the Butterflies actually will get the ball to start the second half. So we're going to see if they can kind of reclaim. As we look off into the distance, I don't know if the camera can pan to our left, but if you look off into the distance, you can see that there are some big boy looking trophies out there.
I was waiting for you to recognize it. Bright shiny objects. You can get Gonzo the fashionista. He loves some colors and he loves some shiny objects.
I'd love to. I mean, if you get a chance to take a look at these medals, I mean, they're trophies.
They're not medals. They're
trophies.
cups. They're not even trophies. I would say. I mean, that is, it looks like those championship trophies are the size of a small toddler. Like, it's not even the size, it is like the size of a toddler.
They got 3 police officers guarding these trophies out there. That's how it is here in Ningbo, China. We love it. I mean, and the funny thing is, it's most likely that those guys are like the groundkeepers, but they just make them dress like police officers. They all look so official, you know what I mean? Like, we saw those guys clearing up the trash at the end of the game yesterday. You can't fool me.
Careful, Gonzo walks there. If you see Gonzo walking away with something under his shirt, you know he stole one of those trophies.
Gonzo ain't taking anything. I've been given a polo shirt.
I know. Who do you have to? Clearly, I'm not nice to the right people, Mr. Official, there in your NBFO
I'm
polo.
Really excited about it. Did you get a T-shirt, Michelle?
I did not.
I'm gonna have to get you one.
I did not.
Don't worry, you will be taken care of.
Fabulous.
You
Thanks.
too can be taken care of. Michelle,
Thanks, boss.
You've done great work this weekend, and it's been such a pleasure to call the games with you.
Oh,
Thank you for making the trip all the way here from Malaysia.
I appreciate it. I appreciate the opportunity, and also a big shout out to Gonzo, the Colin Boss, man. I don't think you guys realize the amount of work Gonzo does for a few free T-shirts and the prep, both Corb and Gonzo, so we can have all these interesting facts about the players on the field.
Yeah. And we thank you as well. You've done just the exactly equal, if not more, work than we've done. So we appreciate you. All right, Butterflies driving, and 2 plays have yielded them 15 yards. So it'll be 16 yards. Excuse me. So
they like the generous spots here in China. They're givers. They're givers. They're giving really some yards here and there.
Everybody's generous here in Ningbo. I get shirts. The Butterflies get yards. All right. So it's going to be 3rd and 4 here. A completion over the middle to Mar Hernandez is going to mean about 8. And so it's going to be a first down here for the Butterflies. And, hey, maybe a little morale push for them.
Yeah, look at the momentum. Like you said, that we ended the first half. Hyde definitely had the momentum, Butterflies, but it looks like it's a reset in terms of energy with the Butterflies just coming out fighting.
All right, so it's a bunch in the middle, plus the split end to the right is Mourinho. And Chuchi's going to throw back to Wixton as the double quarterback. She's going to fire to Mourinho, who's open in space and gets all the way down with a collision at the end of it to the 7. If I was a betting man, they might call that on the offense.
I would guess as well. She's Claudia is I was need. She's calling like maybe that was a slip, not an impact
she was
from
saying
her.
she was trying to give herself up, and she was trying to drop her knee to the ground. But hey, contact on her, and the penalty is on the Butterflies.
Yep.
That's going to bring them, Michelle, way back to the 18-yard line. So interestingly, when they call that penalty, it
Correct.
is not.
It's not a spot of foul.
Spot of the foul.
Correct.
It is from the line
Correct.
of
So
scrimmage.
it depends. It's a basic spot, but if you call it on offense and then the penalty is beyond the line of scrimmage, it is actual enforcement.
Kind of funky
is line
rules,
of scrimmage.
actually, in my opinion. Anyway, Chuchi evades the sack and throws back to Mourinho, who gets out of bounds. So she's getting herself and her team back to about the 19-yard line. It will be 3rd and goal now for the Butterflies from the 19. So Giselle Barba, who is shooting in, rifling in, trying to sack Nuria Peñas, and Peñas just shook her hips and delivered the strike to Mourinho.
All right, here we go.
So Marino at the top of the screen, Wixton at the bottom, Mar Hernandez in the slot. Teresa Luis never leaves the center spot. They're going to her.
Woo,
And a
there we
tackle
go, yes.
by Alex Mendoza is going to be a penalty called against Hyde. That's going to give the Butterflies a fresh set of downs. And Michelle, it's going to put them around the 7-yard line.
Absolutely impressive. The catch was great, but the ability of these Butterflies to hold onto the ball, not only with just the pressure, but also the contact.
Yeah, so a lot of contact there and a mental mistake by the Hyde defense. And that means the break for the Butterflies. They're going to get 1st and goal here from the 6, up by 1, looking to build. So Chuchi takes the snap, throws left quickly, has Alex Mendoza in for a Butterfly touchdown. Is the captain.
Yep, number 4, Danae from Hyde was there, but Alex, with her awareness and the experience that we talk about, does the moves and spins and is able to break the plane for 6 points for the Butterflies.
So I might have miscalled it there, and I apologize. Wixton. I think I might have said Mendoza. Anyway, Wixton with the touchdown catch, and Butterflies looking for one more. Chuchi has Mar Hernandez for the extra point. A little bit of contact in the secondary, but no flags. And so, Michelle, 20-0 now. In favor, 20
I was like, wait, no. I was like, how did Hyde lose all their points there?
Losing it 20-12 in favor of the Butterflies. And Gonzo's going to try not to crash out right now in the Women's Elite Finals. All right,
nice
Regina
ball.
Quickly gets one over to Andrea. And Andrea's going to pick up about 12 on the play.
And then number 18, Ollie from the Butterflies, right there to get that pull. Andrea can be a little elusive and getting extra yards after the catch.
All right, Regina's launching one deep, and she has an incomplete pass intended for Alex Mendoza. I'm going to be honest with you. Alex Mendoza had 2 hands on that ball and is kind of disappointed in herself. I think she would have liked to have that one.
Teresa chasing, I believe the 21 Teresa Luis was chasing her down all the way there. Mendoza unable to hold on to the ball, though.
So Padme Salazar is in the slot at the bottom of the screen, and they're going to go deep to her. Padme has a Hyde touchdown.
Padme, the high schooler, number 23, with the touchdown. Fabulous. She was on the move, had the speed, and her ability to track that ball. Well done by the young flag player from Mexico.
Wow. Padme Salazar just on a straight slot fly. Nothing to it, just burning past the Butterfly defense, and that's a huge score for Hyde. to save the momentum. So a double quarterback situation. Padron is on the move now, looking to throw and throwing high, too high. She was trying to get it to Silvania Munoz. So the extra point attempt fails. And Hyde, with their third touchdown, is going to cut this one to 2018 now, Michelle.
Just a 2-point game. I want to give big props there with Claudia, absolutely just scrambling and chasing down the QB and forcing her to throw under pressure and throw overhead. Really clutch in making sure that Hyde did not get that extra point.
All right, here we go. Chuchi Nuria Peñas is scanning the field on first down, launches to Mar Hernandez. A nice throw and catch in traffic.
That was a little, Danae got a lot of arm in there, and the ability for Butterflies. I continue to be impressed with receivers on both sides. Their ability to hold on to that ball despite all the extra hand-holding, touching, pulling, pushing, and the physicality that they're under.
I'm going to be honest with you. I really like this, the way these high players play defense. It's like a clean physicality to it. And the girls are not, super big. I mean, we talked about how tall Alejandra Juarez is, but the rest of the girls are kind of, not like super tall, but a clean physicality, and I really like it. And so a big completion here on the far side to Mar Hernandez. Going to get a first down for the Butterflies all the way down to the 16.
Getting Cloud number 10 off the field to get her rested up so she's ready to go. She has been a big factor in putting pressure on the QB, so saving some energy for her so she can go back in on D.
So we have a new entrant. Galeana rechecks in on offense, and Wixton is back as the double quarterback. She's going to try to take off and run, and spinning, diving flag pull by Xiaomara Rios in coverage limits the damage to about 2.
Well done. Great pull on that. Alex trying to spin him back into it, but 88 made sure that she was locked in on that flag and got the pull.
So Butterflies trying to build on their 2-point lead. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 18. And Luis, the center, has Galeana and has Mar Hernandez flanking her. Chuchi's gonna roll and throw way too high. Intended for her center. That'll bring up now 3rd and goal for the Butterflies.
I mean, did you, Giselle, correct, the rusher?
Yeah.
Absolutely, yes. So as Nuria rolled to her left, that rusher, that blitzer came through fast and was absolutely there in a blink of an eye. Really impressive rush.
Giselle Barba, one of the finest rushers that we've seen in this tournament, and almost gets a sack there.
Yeah.
Forces a nothing throw from Chuchi, and Barba, we talk about her, she immediately makes another play to force the 4th down. She's locked in and fired up right now. That rusher from Hyde creating a lot of havoc in the Butterfly backfield.
Absolutely. And I do think their Butterflies need to be careful. She is probably coming in faster because that was close to a shield there. But really, really impressive rushing by number 28 from the Hyde.
All right, Mar Hernandez in the slot right. Chuchi's back about 7 yards in the gun, scanning the field, firing, has a catch and a touchdown! Alexandra again!
Nothing like using your hands, your knees, and your whole body to hold on to that. And Alex with another touchdown in this game.
Alex Wixton taking over right now for the Butterflies. That's her 2nd receiving touchdown and a huge one to pad the lead for the Butterflies mid-second half. The Butterflies going to go for 1 point extra right here. And my, oh my. Let the captains rise. She is a baller, Alex Wixton. And look at Chuchi delivering strikes all over the field to her receivers. Butterflies back on track. Wixton's going to fire out of the back of the end. Chuchi's going to fire out of the back of the end zone here. So with that, The Butterflies have an 8-point lead now, Michelle.
Yes. Now with this Hyde squad, right, so they definitely had the momentum, but the Butterflies' ability to actually shut it down and turn the momentum back in their favor, it really, really is impressive, and you can see it on the scoreboard.
So Salazar is going to catch the ball here. A little in and out route on the near side. Nice little gain. Really nice little gain, actually, for about 11.
Nah. As the defense, so you can see the Butterflies, Alex and Ali kind of talking about coverage. I think there was a miscommunication. They did not intend to give up that much yardage there. They're adjusting.
So Salazar and Padron, the outside receivers. And the throw goes underneath. Back to Padron, who's going to pick up a first down right at the 25-yard line. Ooh, probably not what she wanted to do there on second down to get a first down just past the midfield line. So Hyde will have a fresh set of downs, but they're going to have to go the whole half length of the field to convert here in a goal-to-go situation. And Regina fires, intended for Padron, incomplete. Daniela Ballesta, the rusher for the Butterflies, putting a lot of pressure, Michelle, on the young Mexican quarterback.
And now we have their primary blitzer, number 10, Claudia, coming in. Claudia has the speed. She has definitely been a key factor.
So 2 quarterbacks now. It's Regina getting it back to Padron, who fires on the run, and a catch to Alex Mendoza. Nice pickup there of about 11. And Alex Mendoza with, she's been catching things all over the field. She's having a great game out there.
Absolutely.
Sure-handed receiver, that's number 9 for Hyde. She's gonna line up on the outside of Andrea Monisivais and Regina, again with a double quarterback to Padron, who runs forward and does not see Andrea open on the far side, but delivers it back underneath to Mendoza for a gain of about 7. So yeah, it's gonna be 4th and goal here now for Hyde from the 4.
Inside the no-run zone there, and like you said, Mendoza, just sure hands there, great catch.
Yeah, they had Andrea Monisivais open on the far side with kind of nobody around her in the end zone, but instead, Padron opting for the safer throw to her side, and that's going to bring up 4th down. So here's Regina going for Padron. She's got her for a Hyde touchdown.
Excellent placement of the ball as she runs down the back of the end zone towards the pylon, and just like that, the Hyde have put another 6 on the board.
So Hyde now down by 2, and yes, they are going to go for the tie right now, kind of mid to late second half. And this is a big play. Andrea Monisivais and Alex Mendoza are your receivers. Double quarterback situation. They're going tall, and a pass defense by Teresa Luis is going to preserve the lead for the Butterflies.
Yes, absolutely. Fabulous, Teresa. Great pass defense there. Gets all ball and prevents the Hyde from coming in to score. Henry, time.
All right, the Butterflies now are going to try to kill some clock and move this ball to pad their lead. We always need to look and see where Wixton is. She's in the slot at the bottom of the screen, and that ball is almost intercepted by Xiaomara Rios, who jumped the route of Claudia Marino, and ball falls incomplete on the pass defense. It'll bring up 2nd down. So right now, Michelle, for Hyde's defense, you have Xiaomara Rios, you have Alejandra Juarez, you have Monsi, you have Danae Mendoza, and always you have your rusher, Giselle Barba, and they're going to try to stop Chuchi and company.
Looks like we have, ball went a little bit far. War is definitely number 11 on Hyde, is pumped up, getting her girls pumped up. Look for her to make a big play here. I said it before and I'll say it again. And she was a big playmaker towards the end of the first half, made that pick. And let's see if it was towards the end, I believe. Let's see if she can turn the tides again and get her Hyde team back in the lead.
All right, 3rd and 15 here, and a bunch crunch set, and Chuchi is almost going to get sacked. Instead, is going to throw, and a contested catch here to Mar Hernandez, but only a gain of about 5, so it's going to bring up 4th down and about 11 right now. And oh no, we have an injury on the high defense. It's Monsi who wears that Samperio on the back, and she's going to come off, and in her place is going to come Silvana Munoz. So we don't want to see Samperio coming off the field, but she seems to have jammed her fingers
quite badly.
So she'll get looked at by the medical team. Anyway, we got a big 4th down and 11 here. Chuchi's gonna fire one. She's got Mar, who's got a catch.
Woo! Mar getting me nervous there. Number 11, Alejandro was there, but Mark just had the body position, was able to pull that in. It was not the coolest catch. A little bit of a bobble made me nervous.
So Butterflies deliver themselves on 4th down. The big catch by Mar Hernandez gives her girls a fresh set of downs. It'll be 1st and goal now, Michelle, from the 13-yard line. Oh my, what a big pass that was. A professional pass from Chuchi to extend this drive, and more importantly, to keep the clock moving. So Wixton in the slot. They're going to go to her on the outside, and she's going to get the Butterflies all the way down to about the 2-yard line. 2nd and goal now from the 2, if not the, sorry.
Yeah, they're spotting
it.
It's a 6. Yeah. It looks like it's a 6-yard line there.
So a golden opportunity right now, Michelle, for the Butterflies to really extend this lead. They're up by 2. A touchdown would give them an 8-point cushion, and any extra point would make it a 2-score game. Oh! Throw to Wixton, jump ball. And through her hands, Danae Mendoza on the coverage.
You can tell that the pure trust from the quarterback, because Alex had not even turned around. That ball was already in the air, a little overthrown a bit there by number 12.
And so that's going to bring up the 2-minute warning here. So time really starting to become a factor. It'll be 3rd and goal now for the Butterflies. And 2 minutes. This is crunch time now for the high defense. They want to stand this up, and they've got 2 plays to try to do it. As you see, some plastic is going to make its way onto the field, but not in the area of play. All right, 3rd and goal. Chuchi delivers high to Mendoza. No, but sorry, Hernandez. Nothing doing. 4th down now for the Butterflies.
Hernandez looking for something from the official. She felt like there was a little extra contact there as she fought through for her route. But as we knew when the game started, both these teams are physical teams and well defended every single drive.
All right, Galeana is going to check in favor of Marino, and a timeout is going to be called here by the Butterflies. They want to talk things through and maybe just get a chance to reset mentally. A couple of incompletions have brought up a big critical 4th down here for them as they're trying to build on a 2-point lead with under 2 minutes remaining against Team Hyde from Mexico, who looks to be fired up on defense after a couple of stops. And so kind of a strategic timeout maybe, Michelle, to see if they can't kind of cool down the hot Mexican defense right now.
Exactly. Yeah. But that being said, it looks like the Butterflies, so they're honestly taking a minute, as you look in the huddle, to breathe, to reset, to come in, so that they can convert on this 4th down.
All right, here we go right now. Galeana and Wixton, the outside receivers. Peñas is looking and throwing, almost intercepted. And that's the turnover on downs that Hyde so desperately needed. They're going to get a shot, Michelle. They're going to get a shot to drive this field and take a lead versus the Butterflies.
And then once again, I pick my favorites and I say their names, but who was that almost got the interception? That would be Alejandra, number 11.
All right. So now we're going to see what the Butterflies defense can do, as Regina is going to get it back to Padron, who's going to run upfield. A diving flag pull at the 9-yard line. by Teresa Luis, the captain, the co-captain, I should say. She's been on offense. She's been on defense. She's doing it all for the Butterflies. Teresa Luis. And Hyde's going to have a second down here and 15. They have two quarterbacks, but they're going to fire over the middle to Andrea. Monesevais has a gain of about, 11? And that's going to bring them all the way up to the 21-yard line. So it'll be 3rd and 4 here for Hyde. Alex Mendoza now in the slot. Andrea is on the outside. Regina fires to Mendoza, who drops.
Oh, goodness. That is not something we're used to seeing from Mendoza. Drops, has open, no defense, probably had a good 5 yards of open field after the turn, and drops the ball.
So Alex Mendoza, after the drop, immediately checks out in favor of Danae Mendoza, who's going to come in. So on 4th and 4 here, it's going to be Munoz, Danae Mendoza, Andrea Monesevais, and the double quarterback of Regina and Padron, and they get a first down here to Munoz. The flag is pulled by Luis at the 22-yard line. So Hyde now with around 120, around
44 seconds.
Oh, 44 seconds left in this game, has a first and goal situation.
Oh, 5-4.
From the
5-4,
21.
thanks, Greg.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead. So we got a clear 54 seconds left in the game.
All right, double quarterback again, and a really interesting concept, just a in-breaking route, and nobody was home for the Butterflies. They're playing like a prevent coverage, and Danae Mendoza picks up about, 14 right in front of the defense?
Yeah, that was
My
really
goodness.
surprising. I mean, it made sense. They were going to, 4-5 now. 4-5. The clock.
So, hey, second down and goal. Ball is spotted, around the 7-yard line? And 45 seconds remaining in this game. Oh, my goodness. Could the Hyde stun the Butterflies right now? They've been behind all game, and they have a golden opportunity as they get it to Monesevais. And her flag is pulled at the 1-yard line. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 1 for Hyde. The clock is moving. And Butterflies ain't going to call a timeout. Did she get out of bounds? We're not sure. The ball's going to be spotted a little bit more conservatively, maybe at the 2. Oh, excuse me.
Calling a timeout. Seemed to be some confusion on the field there
Really
as the coaches are yelling at the refs.
Oh, you know what's going to happen? I think that Hyde was waiting for 1 second left on the clock to try to take this shot. I think they wanted to do this right now with 1 play remaining. So we were wondering, the refs signaled that the clock was moving and nobody seemed to care. But I think before the Hyde coach told the refs they want 1 second remaining. And this is going to be the play for the game.
Yep. Let's look. We're going to look at the officials, see as he talks to the coach, see what they say here.
This is it right here. All right, so Regina Albarran.
1 timeout each.
Padron is lined up on the outside at the bottom, on the right side of the formation. Andrea Monesevais is on the left. Danae Mendoza, they have a touchdown to Munoz to win the game! Hyde is the champion here!
Wait.
Oh, no, excuse me.
Wait.
Oh, sorry, is there not 1 second left?
No, I'm not sure on that. Let's wait on that. Time stop. There we go. Time. 17.
Oh, 7 seconds. All right, so.
Are you 7-7 or 17?
7. I don't know. The refs are not being a bit clear with us. Okay, so we thought that there was 1 second left, but basically Hyde ran the play clock all the way down. So there's either 7 or 17 seconds left. We're not sure, but a great I mean, just a blown coverage by the Butterflies.
Absolutely.
I didn't do too much. They just shot the center out to the
Yeah.
left, and she was wide open.
From a coverage standpoint, you know, that after such great play, such contested play, drive for drive, down for down, really, really surprising to have the Butterflies defense like that.
So with Hyde now up by 4, they're going to go for 2 to try to make it a 6-point advantage. And Regina keeps the ball and is going to throw it to Monisivais, who cannot haul it in double coverage. All right, so we have little time remaining.
We have time on the clock. 17 seconds left in the game, so that is for more than one play.
Yeah,
and
really
Mexico does not have any more timeouts. Butterflies do.
Yeah, we were pleading with the refs to let us know what was going on. We couldn't really understand what the time was, and so now we've got it sorted out. Hey, look, it's Alex Wixton as the quarterback here. She must have the stronger arm, and she's going to fire one intermediate distance, completed to Montejano, who comes in the game. And timeout is called. The ball will be spotted at the 15, and it's going to give us time for a prayer with 9 seconds remaining in the game.
9 seconds.
All right, so what do the Butterflies want to do here, Michelle? I think that they want to just try to get a quick first down.
Exactly.
And maybe have a chance to shoot one into the end zone next play. Mara Hernandez in the slot.
Really
Montejano.
Surprised by they got 3 back,
Yeah,
and
they're
like
going
you
to
said,
Galeana. She gets out of bounds quickly for about 7 yards.
Yeah, so it looks like they're going to probably spot the ball right there on the 22-yard line.
This is really interesting because they've taken Chuchi out of the game.
6 seconds.
And
6
6 seconds left.
seconds.
They've taken Nuria Peñas out of the game. They have Wixton throwing the ball now, and Mar Hernandez and Galeana and Montejano are the receivers. Of course, Teresa Luis and first down here. Stop the clock for the Butterflies. So, hey, there's going to be about 4 seconds remaining.
4
seconds.
Game. 4
and
seconds.
The Butterflies have a first down. The ball spotted at the Hyde 23. So 4 seconds, and I think that the shot is going to be here.
Likely the last play of the game. No timeouts left.
All eyes right now on Giselle Barba, the Hyde rusher, to see what she can do against Wixton. Wixton's going to make the move, throws up a duck, 2 shots! Hyde is going to take the championship here in Ningbo, China. Your 2026 Women's Elite Champions, Team Hyde from Mexico, take down the Butterflies 30-26. What a game.
Absolutely, so excited. And like you said, Giselle came in there fast. Alex was scrambling, trying to get it off. Looked downfield. Her receivers were not ready for the ball. She did let it go. Not one of her strongest passes. And with that, Hyde win. What a great game. We're behind almost the entire game and able to come in and win it in less than 1 minute to the very end.
So the Mexican girls from Team Hyde are absolutely ecstatic as they clap the hands of the Butterflies, who are giving them a lot of encouragement. For the Butterflies, for them, 2 weekends in a row, 2 silver medals in a row. Not the outcome they wanted here, but they were amazing, and the Butterflies, no matter what, are always going to bring the positivity. But my goodness, for Team Hyde from Mexico, led by Ana Rojano, and they really delivered a really incredible come-from-behind performance, Michelle, to stun the Butterflies at the end of the game.
Thank you so much, Gonzo. Exactly. It has been a blast watching football. Apologize, you might hear noise in the background. It looks like the championship bracket is also coming down to the last minute. China versus Team Mexico. But stay tuned on this stream. Gonzo and Corbett to come with you for the men's final from Ningbo.
Yeah, so we're going to have, next up, we have only 1 game remaining, which is going to be on field 2, and that will be the men's finals, which is going to be NHC1, that's the China national team, versus the Croydon Rangers, comprised of some of the best from Australia and some of the best from the United States of America. They've got a number of U.S. national team players on the roster, but I think we can say it, Michelle, we're going to nominate our player of the game, and I think it could only be Regina Albarran, who threw 4 touchdown passes in the victory for Team Hyde, including a clutch touchdown to her center at the end to clinch it.
All right. Well, with that, thank you guys so much. I am finally done for the weekend, and talk to you later.
We'll see you soon on Field 2 for the men's finals.